Alright, back again. Do all the usual setup. Shouldn't take me that long since I no longer do the vertical streams. That was just a bad decision. Guess I should actually bring up all the different thingies. Got monetized on Kick in the meantime, so if anyone wants to sub to me on Kick, you can now. Just saying. Don't gotta. This is very easy to do. I was surprised. Surprised indeed. Why does it not show YouTube on social stream? Auto find and activate, please. Okay. It doesn't work very well with YouTube. It's kind of awkward. I am live on YouTube, right? Why can't you find the streams on YouTube? I thought it'd be quick to set up today, but apparently Social Stream Ninja is being crap. Close it and reopen it. Why can't you find my YouTube stream? Maybe? Doesn't say it. There we go. Awkward. It does hate YouTube quite a bit. Alright, let's get all my links up. Now I gotta get the Steam link for Poppet Quest. Because it's on Steam. Well, you can wishlist it anyway. It's not out yet, but I'm sure mine will come out before Thomas Brush's game comes out. Nah. That might not be true. He might actually release it next month. Well, his game looks pretty far along, so... I'm just, you know, poking a little fun. Let's see. Gotta farm Discord people too. You gotta farm everyone. Need all the peoples for everything. That one. Just give you the same message. Except for on YouTube, will include the subscribe option too. I'm like 4 subs off of the first level monetization on YouTube. I decided to point that out. You may be excited now, or not. Even if you don't want to be excited, you don't gotta be, but I'm gonna be excited, so. See how it is. Not be excited for me. It's okay. I'm excited for me. Also, I'm gonna change my category on Kick because game development is a stupid category to be in. Because software development has more people. Not by much. But listen. It's got more people. I might get like 10 views on a stream instead of like 3 or 4 or 7 or however many. I don't get much on there. Alright, now to tell the Discord. We're streaming now. Yee. I really should automate this. Well, what I can anyway. Obviously I can't automate the YouTube link since it's different every time, but I can automate Kick and Twitch. All right. All that crap is up. Hell yeah. All right. So, when I, over my not even remotely productive weekend, like I just was tired and did hardly anything useful. I kept trying, but I didn't really do anything. About the most interesting thing I did was I figured out how to do this. See how I switched to each one there? Some have different scenes and it moves the camera to each one. And shows a different, like, you know, box picture or something. I don't know what yet. It's going to change the words, obviously, too. So, that's my plan. Now if I'm going to keep the thunder and lightning, it's kind of cool. I mean, it's so funny because there's actually no rain, thunder, or lightning anywhere in the game. Except on the title screen. It just looks cool. I'm just saying. If it didn't look cool... Yeah. Yeah. So I may as well futz with that for a sec. Problem is these are level instances. I'm tempted to dupe it and make a non-level instance one there just like that, or I could just put... Well, there's no reason to do the level instance because it's just going to be a different thing. So I just need text, right? That's all I care about. This is like the most happy, upbeat music to start the day. I'm mildly disgusted. Sad. Well, let's cap this. Nah, it's not too bad. Horrifying, but not too bad. Just change on all of them, right? It does, okay. I've never found a way to instance edit these things if they're in a level instance, like where you could actually have the variables be changed. If I could, I would level instance everything. Holy crap, the performance is so much better. What does the menu read? Options, credits, quit. Sure. And figuring out how to move the camera like that, it'll also work good for jump scares, which I don't know if I need to move the camera. I think you actually just show an image of like a single image and just move it in and out real fast and play a loud noise. So I don't think I actually need anything. It would just be an image in front of that camera that moves in and out. I'm assuming. These need lights on. Is it because you just have a light in front of you? Is that what's happening here? I think so. Yeah, it just has a light in front of it. So I'm thinking I'm going to move them all to different things like that. Are there Optims? No? It's right. Or did I write it wrong on a button? Is it wrong on the button? No, it's the same. I'll say 6 bucks. How's it going? Could be this weirdo font. I mean, it's a cool looking font, but is it the most readable font? Okay, that's probably not true at all. It's a cool font, though. Definitely replaced Black Cherry as the default font of the game. It's called Griffey, if memory serves. I didn't make images for these, but the question is... Oh. That's fair. I don't pay attention much to the typos. I kind of just fix the typos really without even thinking. I had a data entry for a long time, so you don't even think about when you make any typo errors. You just kind of go, yep, and move on. You really just don't. You're just like, it's all automatic. Of course, this keyboard sucks because it also double types keys. I need a new keyboard. So there's a bunch of errors I make that aren't even like me, but that one's definitely me, the M versus the N. That's true. True. True indeed. So I guess I want them in like staggered, right? This. Curse you, caps lock key. Curse you, rain thingy that makes it hard to click anything. It really does. It clicks it more often than anything else. But I'm kind of too lazy to turn it off. And this is the conundrum that we arrive at. Alright, that's selected. 3 items selected. I didn't select credits. Oops. Undo click actors, please. I'm doing this, I'm going to move them apart. And I'm going to change what's in each of the things. It's just, I don't know where to put them yet, but I do think they need to be farther apart, so whenever you move the thing, it moves a greater distance to each thing, just so it maybe seems a little cooler. Like I'm imagining little stations that you move to, and each thing having a little image of something like that. And the load one might actually just have a picture of what you were last doing. Of course, I got to set up a better picture to the save file for that, but that shouldn't be that hard to do, to be fair. I've already got a material that represents what Papa was doing. It's not a full screenshot, though. It's like a rectangular one, though. I need a whole set of cameras if I want to take both pictures, and I don't know if I do that. Oh, yeah, isn't it? Indeed, indeed. Visit the heart of ultra dynamic sky. Could use it anytime I want, but the little moon sky looks cooler for the rest of the game. It's just on the title screen. I was like, this is kind of cool. But yes. I think everyone should buy this glorious pack. Not sponsored by them. I still think everyone should buy it the next time it's on sale. Alright, so let's... Am I just going to move them out to the side? Or am I going to... move them farther out? Like, away from each other? Oh, there's 5 of them. There's 5 of them. Oh no. That means it works for a pentagram. Damn it. Haha! I'm here to help. Totally here to help. Listen, it's snowing now. I don't know if you know this, but the snow's moved in. It's weird how that happens. You're just going along and the snow's moved in. I don't know, the snow's set very heavy though, but they just kind of do things. So I have a Christmas version ready to go, right? I should make the snows heavier than that. It's kind of this wimpy snow here. Jeez. Snow. No. Snow. If you edit the materials, you can actually make it where the snow appears on the boxes, by the way. Or you can also do the same with the rain. I might do that, but... You know. I just had to think about it. I'm just going to make the snow ridiculous. Make the wind ridiculous. Velocity randomization? Hell yeah, let the... Wait for it. Oh, oh, there they're coming down. It's everywhere. No. Make some more dancing making background. That would definitely be a statement. Oh, blood on the, you know, snow's underneath the blood. Very good, very good. I like that. Might have blood in the others too. Christmas Poppet Quest ready to go. Oh, I could have done a blizzard and saved time, but... Oh, I have the snow set to ridiculous. Uh-oh. Alright, we're in the blizzard now. It's winds and shit everywhere. Some pine trees growing out of boards. Definitely a solid call. Also, for some reason, a sandstorm. Or just a really dusty house. Huh. Would definitely be interesting, I'll give you that. It's not about good, but it'd definitely be interesting. Aha! Overcast. In reality, I should actually have the moon back there. I think partially cloudy is the one I was using. Where is the moon at? I should copy the one from the others real quick. Be right back. Right? I don't want to move the moon manually because it's sitting over there. And that's a wimpy little moon. But the other map, I'll just duplicate everything and it'll be golden. Can't decide if I want this in a house or not. I felt like it just being out in the open. You don't want the title screen to be that heavy to load, so I want some stuff that's more static and kind of gives an idea of what's going on than, you know, a full-on level or something that just takes forever to load like this. I think it's better just not with the city around it and just having them out in the open. I might put a pentagram down though. That could happen. Put each of the points at the point of a pentagram. I make certain to copy because you know what, this keyboard's really bad and does not always check stuff like that. Okay, well, let's delete these garbage ones. I mean, they don't look bad with nothing either, but yeah. Quiet you. Well, I could rotate the sky or I can rotate these, and both work just fine, though. I could just rotate those, to be honest. It's probably not a bad idea. After all, there is no actual rain in the game. I really don't know why I have rain on here, except for that I made this a very, 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 very long time ago. And yeah. Oh, these ones aren't even a thing yet. Oops. My bad. You could just render different images in each of the boxes, though I kind of feel like they should be closer to the boxes too. Maybe not so far out. True. Oh. That's definitely better. I wonder if it'd be better closer than that. Probably. The first one's in kind of a lousy location. Like this one's more centered and this one's not. Makes sense, really. Look at how well this one's at. That's better. Still not great though. Maybe it's because this thing defaults to like right there or something. Maybe if I move it over the side. And the next question is, am I going to make a pentagram out of it? I mean, I'm going to see what it looks like. I'm also going to lazily grab a pentagram from here. I mean, you know what would be more cool? Like, portals. I'm just saying. Portals. Oh yeah, the business contact thingy. Someone's like, I need a thing that's like, I'll make a business contact thing. I'll leave that more level. I just use 3D text and screenshots of my game in order to make everything. Because I am the laziest like that. Also, I mean, I made the game, so, you know. Seems only fitting. It's funny, the pentagram is getting used mostly because it's the one symbol I actually have. Should AI generate symbols? There's a bunch of fab things on the store that's just AI generated symbols, and you're like, cool guys, but... Don't know if this looks better, but we're going to find out. Now I wish I had 6 options, so in the center I could have, like, you know, quit or something. But I made 5 a very important number in the game, so... It seems only fitting that I do this. Well, stuff for me making moon cutoff, subtracting, and play shader, right? I see. I mean, that sounds like a lot of work. I just push a button and all these things pop out. All these shader stuff. It's real nice. Real nice. Well, thanks, Joseph7F. Yeah, I like that. Maybe not the clicky noise I use, but I still don't know what each of the stations are going to be, though. It's not going to be the same picture, obviously. I just was using that as a placeholder for something else. I'm not sure if it should even keep the box or if it should be a completely different thing entirely. And if so, what? It would be cool if low game had different pictures. This kind of blocks everything, so I don't know how necessary that would be, because it just literally blocks everything. This one doesn't. This one could have something different down there, but... Oh. probably just think about it because I don't actually know what I want for those things other than just having it set up like this for some idea. I've clicked off the thing. It's gonna be really slow if I haven't clicked off the thing. Obviously. I don't really want to put Charlotte on the intro screen. It takes away from her if she's right there to start with, unless, well, I guess I could just make her creepily sitting there on this spot here. This could also be a painting. It just shows things. I don't know what options would be though. That one's an interesting idea. Like, what could I use from in the game to represent options versus other stuff? I kind of want just little symbols of Poppet doing something inside the box. But I'll have to render those in DAZ later if that's the case. Since I can't do it while I'm streaming. I'll have to test it with the other codec and see if I can pull it off during streaming. Not that I think DAZ rendering would be particularly interesting for people to watch, but I don't know. I like that better. Yeah, that was the start of the thing you want to do. I could go work on the stupid map more. I need to do it for that demo for Epic, so. With each spike having a dot on it or something? Why would I want a top-down view? It's way cooler to see inside the boxes with whatever image. Like if I was a 2D game, maybe a top-down view. Like if I was just a top-down game in general. But otherwise, I can't see any world I'd prefer it be angled. What did I even have open last time? I don't even remember. Oh, I appreciate the, you know, idea. I just respond to every idea people suggest with, you know, maybe, possibly, or probably not because this. Don't want to pretend like I'm ignoring ideas. Just not always a fan of some ideas. I basically respond to most ideas that people suggest, unless they're just literally trolling, in which case I'd probably still respond to that anyway. I get bored, I respond. I don't know about bored, but I like to talk. Rue. Alright. Nope. I need this up, not that closed. Need this moved out of the way so I can see where I'm going to place things. Alright, so we can play a game here of everything's supposed to be here. Also, I need to add one more color for shops. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I would say I appreciate all ideas. I just kind of, you know, state what I think of each idea as I go, and don't want people to feel bad. I just, you know, just what I do. Any one of these for stores. A map cube type. Yeah, another one of that. Store. leave. And change the color. I can just outright have a different image too. I might do that. I don't think I've used yellow yet. We'll find out if I have. Purple, red, blue. There's one more somewhere. Store right there. There's actually only 5? Yeah. It was blank. Blank's, you know, black. I remember one guy, he spent like a couple hours just suggesting ideas. He got so upset that I didn't like certain ideas, and and he's like, "You just don't listen to them." It's like, man, I just talked to you for like 2 hours over whether or not I like certain ideas and why. Like, what? And people in the chat were like, "He's been talking to you about it." That shut him up. And people in the chat were just, you know, coming to my defense. I've been sitting there for hours talking to him. Alright, so I gotta color code each of these. Isn't that terrible? I can actually change the type here so I don't have to do the extra work. I could have just color coded them, but I think oh wait, that's not a store. I'm pretty certain the boss room is huge. Like, I'm pretty certain it's like 4x4. Even though it's like the most wasted room possible. It looks cool. It doesn't feel like a wasted room. I put the least amount of stuff in it for the biggest possible room. Which gives me hope that I can further waste other boss rooms in the future by designing way less and just making it look cool. That's my goal in life. I'm pretty certain it's like at least this big. Sadly, there's no easy way to see this. I'm guessing. God, the fact both these are in exactly the same location is rough for this map. I guess. Oh, I mean, this is the starting Poppet box. I got. Oh, there's special items too, but let's go dump myself over here and see what it does. Technically, the top row is not a boss fight. That's how I point that out. That's pretty fair. And these would already be discovered, so I'm not too worried about them. Yeah, maybe I don't do the outskirts of the room because the boss fight's actually only in the center. Otherwise, all the way down here needs to be done too. God, this room is huge. I can fill the corners up here with stuff. I probably should. So when they get done with the boss. Or do I just color code the whole room as a boss room? I forgot to activate that. Oops. Doesn't really matter. Maybe I color code just where the boss is, since she doesn't take up the whole room. I should probably also enable the world for purposes of this. I mean, because the boss is not actually over here. Also, that corner one I didn't even hit. Is there no corner one? I mean, there most certainly is a corner one. That's so weird that that one does not work. Oh, because she hasn't her floor announced, so you don't know what floor she's on yet. Because the room infos are what dictate a floor. Also, I was considering doing this outside as being completely different and not the city. Just counting each are outside there, so this way you can still have fights inside the room. Once you leave that area, it won't matter anymore, I guess. Hmm. Yeah. So what in the world is causing this one to not work? I mean, it's just literally the same one that works for all of them. And there's no new... Like, it's just changing the item name. It should do nothing different. I can only assume that there's some... I don't know, understand, actually. That's weird. Well, then it's not the name that's causing a problem, because I just changed the name. Hmm. It is finding it, right? Like, it's just being stupid. Did I load in on the kill zone? I certainly did. No loading in on the kill zone. No leaving the building. Not that you'd want to. There's really nothing outside. Room 1 is there. It says so. Also, I'm going to change the name because I don't like the O one because it bugs the crap out of me. Alright, so if that works... Actually, it's one of the places that could be messed up. On the map itself. Not that map. Oh, it has a dumb name. It's Forbidden Toys Room. I kind of regret that I don't have the ones outside too, forcing you to go outside, but whatever. There you go, that was what it was. It was just something dumb. I forgot that the names are also listed on there, and that's what corresponds, so... I think I changed on all of them, so I duplicated a bunch of times. Oh well, at least it's not that obnoxious. It's the first one I haven't seen work, so if all these ones that's the only problem I have, that's not that bad. It is annoying that I didn't check first, but that's also my fault, so... Silly neck problems. I recommend against them. Just in general. You might be tempted to try them, but hear me out. Not worth it. Don't do it. Also, another news, I have 25 wish lists on Steam now already. I'm starting to see exactly where they say you should get the page up ASAP and collect wish lists, because they're kind of trickling in like, you know, 2 to 4 a day. So it takes a really long time to be shown to things. So, yeah, you really gotta get that Steam page up like a year in advance. No joke. I see this now. It also needs to be reasonably good. Not like perfect. You can always make it better later, but... you're going to want it to look good enough to sell it. So I wouldn't recommend having it up so you have something to show. That's for certain. Also, it's $100. I mean, for $100, I would prefer, you know, it'd be worth the $100. Jury's still out if it's even worth $100, but, you know, hopefully it is. We'll find out by the end, right? It'd be really sad if it wasn't. Alright, so we're just gonna make this a normal room, and I'm just gonna do boss in the center area, because there's no boss here. The boss is like only in the center. And this music makes everything feel so epic. It's too bad it's like, you know, free music that's been overused like crazy. Is what it is, though. Man, I can see filling out this map is going to take forever. Gotta do it though. There's just a bunch of information you need to populate into stuff at this point. Okay, this is much bigger than I thought. Let me see if I can get an... Okay, I want to populate this whole area then. Should have done this first. The fact that it doesn't trigger the newest one of these is weird. Like it should. I was one off. Almost guessed right. Oh. Let me write these down here. Let's see. Fix bug with Brent's hitting itself as a projectile. There's something else I was thinking of fixing, but I noticed I forgot to fix Vu's health. Oh, actually, I was trying to fix a problem, so now I'm doing that afterwards. It's part of the Oliver prison key issue. Oh, actually. Apparently, I need to fix this light. Okay. I might as well do that and remove that from the list, so I feel like I accomplished something. It was just floating in the air when I went by, and I was like, wow. I don't like you doing that. There's so much polish I want to do, and that's kind of what I'm doing now. Basically, I want a demo for them to play. Maybe it'll be a demo for everyone to play, I don't know, we'll see. We don't have a story and everything like that, so it'd have to be like a playtester demo, so... In case I end up doing an early access version. I might. It'll probably depend on how I go about for funding and everything. The thing about early access ones is this is just not a very good archetype for early access. It's like having a horror game that's early access. Once you know all the scares, what's the point? Well, how many times are you going to play through a game with a story? You know, like, you're probably going to want to play that many times. To be fair, the story's not going to be heavy, but it will be there. Honestly, I think the story should probably be less, not more. Because the more story I put in, the the better, like, the more I'm relying on my writing to be really good. Which I don't think my writing is bad, but of all my skills, it's like the least proven. So, also from an early access perspective, the less story you have, the more people will play it over and over. And Metroidvanias usually don't like to interrupt their gameplay with a lot of that, so I don't know. I'll think about it. It's definitely not going to be like, you know, JRPG levels of, you know, narration by any stretch. I mean, who's Poppet going to talk to? Most of the toys are crazy. Kind of eliminates many good conversations she could possibly have. I thought something else I want to fix. I can't remember what it was. Oh, I know. Show up on the map. Oh, main map. It shows up on the regular map, right? Let me double check. Does that? Who's not? Okay, so the device doesn't collect anything. That's annoying. No need to load the level. Okay, load the level anyway. Sure. I thought I fixed that with the trigger the cube. Oh, I went through and kind of cleaned this up a little bit too. Before it was like a big old sequence thing, but there's no real point in having a sequence. Because on the mini map, the main menu map, it doesn't want a bunch of this crap. But I put Poppet on there so she can record everything. Because it's just kind of rigged to do that. I didn't really want to change it up just for one spot. Really? Should probably straighten them first and then... Oh, should probably move them and straighten them. No need for them to be that far out apart from each other. Organization matters. Especially when each of these is a function or, you know, other stuff. Macro. Why do I need this again? I don't know. Any way to activate all the tarot cards though quickly or deactivate them? I might leave them all deactivated and then have a button that activates them all. Except for the world, because the world's not that fun for most testing. Like, it's fine, but it's kind of overpowered so far. Alright, so the thing I want to know was actually unpopular, so I was sorting things and got sidetracked. Well, I remember I might as well get rid of these two. Don't need them anymore. That bug turned out to just be a stupid typo. Wow, that's the wrong name, not a typo. Just outright the wrong name. Should have copy pasted the print string to save myself a few moments. Mistakes were made. Actually, I'm just gonna see if it's finding them first. It's gonna put like over 100 of them on there, so I wouldn't even be able to see the true thingy. But clearly, true's not even happening. Actually, that's not true. Alert mini map could be wrong. Well, it doesn't find all of them, but it's also only loading them as you go. Might just need a delay. Room info works, right? It most certainly does, so it's finding those very easily, but the map cubes I don't know about, but... The next question is... Does it ever say true? Because maybe it's actually an error somewhere else and not on these, but I gotta figure out where it is anyway. It does say true. And Poppet's image actually does appear on the thing. It's actually just not the other, so it's not there. So it's all the way over on the mini-maps themselves. Which means it's probably on a map cube. And not actually on the other at all. That could be, didn't I keep it up there? On, what are these things? Map section, there we go. I'm gonna name it something. Can't print string this right. Can't not totally out of it. Is there a debug option? No. I'm pretty certain it gets to here at least. Whoa. 1 sec, I'm gonna go check on a crash that happened out there. Right back. Sorry about the delay there. Just investigating the house to figure out where the loud crash came from. Because, well, middle of the night. Actually, it's 11:23 p.m. right now. It should not be loud crashes. But I couldn't find anything, which is weird and more disturbing than anything else. Put my earbuds back in. That reminds me when I lived out in the woods, which was... But usually loud crashes just be wild animals out there. Because they're so far away from people. You were hoping it was a wild animal, not a person. Because if it was a person, those are potentially dangerous. The wild animal's probably not breaking into your house. But basically in every instance, I'd prefer it be a wild animal over a person. After all, it's not like I'm going outside. Ah. Ooh. Yeah, I did hit this. Which one are we looking for, too? Like... I'm definitely not putting these map things down until much later on the other one, because these are obnoxious to have to deal with. Like, it's hard to find things. Looking for one that says, well, actually, it'll say 64 on this one. It's not even actually, they're not numbered the same. But I mean, a lot of effort to renumber them. It's just the order I copy pasted them. Trouble is, this isn't ever going to tell me if that's visible or not. Not with how I programmed it. I wonder if it's even loaded in. Like, it doesn't even say it ever triggered, so it never did trigger that one. It never finds this. Now, how do I have this alert thingy set up? I had to bounce it through a bunch of things because of the fact that the player doesn't have access to... well, there's just no easy reference to any of this stuff without bouncing it around. So I had to bounce it to the HUD because Poppet has reference to her own HUD. That's true. And then from there, it alerts things down the line. New map Poppet Quest. funny part is I could easily just cheat and make the first room always show up and then never have to do it again. Except for every time I just jump around, it wouldn't work. But you would start the game with one already done, and it would never matter. Which is true. I get the feeling that this is a question of loading. So speaking of which, let's just give it a second long delay. Right? But don't put it here. Put it on the save thing. I don't want it delayed here necessarily. Right here. It's possible it's also not matching the floor because this has to set the floor first. So if I give it a little time in between, maybe it'll work too. I don't think it's taking longer than a second. And even if it does cause a bug later, the bug is that the thing doesn't show up the first time you go through a room. And only if you load it into that room, so it wouldn't even be a big deal. No, still doesn't work. No, it gave it to me. I'm gonna stand still for a second, see if it works. I mean, it just took a second, but... Nope. Was I not considered in the room? Just in case I wasn't considered, as soon as I moved, it gave it to me. It took its sweet time doing so. That's weird. Still no, huh? I actually wanted to tell me the thing there to get this, like the get display name, because I couldn't remember what it was. And we were looking for room cube 64. Yep, map cube. Well, let's make certain that's actually how they read first, because I don't remember how they read, but... I wonder if it's just not loading that one, if it's like randomly loading them and it's just not loading that one, in which case it would need to be even a longer wait. Or I need some way to double check that the map cubes have loaded in. Or I just automatically set that one as loaded. Map cube 64 is there. It most certainly is, near the bottom. So it found it. I'd have been surprised if it didn't, because the HLA system sometimes has problems with things that are at a distance, but clearly it's here. Because it just doesn't show up at all. Waiting for my headphones to be recognized by a crappy office computer. Let's see. Hey, headphones working. Nice, nice. It's so weird. This works on that, but it doesn't show up anyway. It's like it's not giving it to her. Interesting. The greetings didn't work. Oh, I know why. I know what I forgot to do. I had the wrong tutorial scene on. I don't have the regular scene. Here, I'll play the greetings thing. I had it. I got 4 different scenes, and depending upon which thing we're... I turn all those off for those things, so. I was doing a crappy tutorial and forgot. Wish I could run a search for all those. Save myself so much time. There's so many of them. There we go. Wait, I don't hear it this time either. Why? Did it show up on the screen when I did it? What's your problem, OBS? No sound. Yeah. Let's try it again. Well, it showed up, but if it doesn't play sound, there ain't no any point in the blurb, you know? It's gotta... I need some sound, bucko. Maybe it's just not controlling the audio correctly through OBS, so I'll just run it without that and see what happens. Even in the future, nothing works. I didn't change any settings on it, but I did add some. I thought that I didn't do anything special on that, but... I might have to check on it later. Blurps have been so much more trouble than they're worth. Like, they don't work a lot of times. It's very awkward.
You are not him. You are not him.
No.
That one works.
You are not him.
Let me just copy a new one out of there. That's done directly through the site though. Yeah, that's just a test on their Blip website though. That's not even the actual my thing now. But you would think it would work since that's literally the same thing, but here we are doing here we are things, and yeah. It's just showing up as a nothing burger. I'll create a new source. How about this one? Nothing. Oh well. Guess they just don't work at the moment. I added an entirely new source, which means the other one can't be muted because it's literally a brand new source. And yet that one still doesn't play the noise. Which is awkward. I mean, I'll figure it out after the stream too. It's just, yeah. There's no reason it shouldn't work, but here we are doing here we are things. So they're gone for the moment, and I will figure it out later. Sorry about that. Apparently, they are broken. Stream's off to a great start today. 10 out of 10. It's so weird. Every single setting is good to go. I guess they're broken for the moment. Oh, well, don't blame. That's my advice to you. Because it's something screwed up on their end. I guess. I don't know. Because I have the audio output set to monitor and output, which is what they tell you to do. Put a new source. I use their entire link thing for it. I hate all that crap. Just because it never works right. Well, it rarely works, right? Well, right now I'm trying to solve a problem with like the mini map not initially showing up and the regular map not doing it either. Because I'm just trying to get everything in the first starting area good, and I need the map to be populated with all the stuff in it. Also, I did this too. I need to put different little boxes for each one here, but now possibly I might want the storm again. I haven't decided yet on that. Probably some sort of title music too. It's too quiet. Yeah, each of these I'll have is a different thing. I just don't know what to put from yet. I can't decide if it's going to be something in a box or if it's just going to be a different image entirely. Oh, thanks. I haven't decided if I want to put something in the center of the pentagram or not. But I could also just have rain going on like I had before. But the problem is, like, there was like rain and thunder before, but there's no rain and thunder in the whole game. Like, it's not raining. There is the giant moon though, so I do like the giant moon. Yeah, I figured I'd do that over the weekend. Didn't know at first. Basically, we have these things called target points, which are actually just called the target point, and all they are is a point that you can reference, and you get them out of here. I'll call the target point. Ooh. That's it. And then you can I set a target point to use here, and you get all actions as a class target point. Find the one I want to use, and then just from the player control you set view target with blend, and it just moves it. And that's it. It was harder to set this part up than the other. It's probably like the hardest part. Wasn't that hard, but basically I just had to have it on hovered, and then the parent widget, which UI navigation just gives you an easy parent widget, not like the parent thing holding it, but just the straight up widget. And just setting the text over that, a button name for it. It jumps over the old menu and says, okay. And that's it. Just so every time it was hovered, it would just do one of these. At first I was like, we'll do it on click, and I was like, why would I do it on click? But that makes some sense. But unfortunately, on hovered is not something you can put as a an editable property on the buttons, so only the button itself can have on hovered. So that's what came about with that. Yep. But now with this, I can also probably do jump scares this way if I want, or I can also show the player something useful. So for tutorials and stuff. Be like, okay, well, this is where I got to get, and she zooms in on this or something like that. At least that's what I'm thinking. Thanks. I still got to pick a music for it, though, for the title screen. I was relying on the thunder and lightning for the longest time. But I'll think about it. Yeah, I'm doing a lot of polishing up of stuff. I have the more bugs to fix. I gotta solve issues with temperance and things like that. I'm not sure if I'm going to put a lot of dialogue in the beginning or if I'm just going to be like, you know, go here, go there, and just leave the dialogue out for the moment. Because I want that demo for Epic, right? And I only have like a month and a half to get it to them, essentially. Right? Because it's 22nd, so yeah, it's like a month and 17 days. I wouldn't want, I will say a month and 16. I wouldn't want to hand to them on the 22nd. That's maybe pushing it a little much, you know? Man, I get so few viewers on Twitch earlier in the day. By the end of it, there's like a bunch of viewers, but man, wild how few show up in the beginning. I know there's 8 of them on YouTube though. Interesting. But yeah, that's kind of my plan right now. Just go through and start adding in things. I might just write ghetto dialogue. Like, I don't usually like to write on stream, but I might write ghetto dialogue just so I have something there, because I can always improve the dialogue. Like, Epic's not looking for a finished game. But if my prototype has dialogue, it's still better than nothing. So I'm rushing my Battle System 2 right now. Have to get it done by September because I want to participate in the Jam early September. Fair enough. Might as well apply for the grant too, right? I heard that having a demo for them to play was probably the most important thing. At least when I was browsing through the various Discords I have for Unreal. People were saying that was really important. A lot of them actually recommended that you basically have a product that you're already trying to, like, you know, sell to investors before you waste your time with the grant. Whether or not that's true, I don't know, but that's what they were saying. So it had to be, like, you know, convincing enough that they would throw money at it. Yeah, exactly. I mean, battle systems are important. So I recommend wholeheartedly, well, I mean, you just need a really like, you want a very good game experience, essentially, is what I'm hearing. Like, a solid 15-minute demo is better than a crap 2-hour demo. Probably. That's probably true in general, though. But yeah, I'm realizing I'm just polishing this early area a lot. Because it needs to be polished up. I'm trying to resolve this bug here that I'm not sure why it's causing this error. And she never finds it. She never finds the thing. But yeah. A lot of people are just saying, hey, you know, don't plan to get it, but maybe you do. Just do a good job of it. I'm not very good at making trailers or anything like that, so I have to work on that. The more content I have, the better trailer I can make. But I need to make one for Steam anyway. But I have gotten like 25 wish lists so far on Steam, so I've been getting like between 2 and 4 a day. I see what they mean about wanting your thing up really early. Because if you don't get it up really early, like, you don't get a huge number of wish lists. It's just over time they just slowly funnel in. So you really want to have that page up like a year in advance of your game release. At least in my estimation, because I mean, I got some initial ones. I got like 16 day one, but those 16 were because people I knew who said they were going to wishlist it did. And then some people never did. And other ones have never come back. So we'll see how many I actually get. I mean, if I have less than 1,000 wish lists, I'll probably hold the game back and make the game better before I release it, if that's the case. 1,000 is not even enough to release the game, honestly. It'd be pointless. Because let's say I sold the game for 20 bucks. We'll assume no discounts. Let's just say I sold it, like, between taxes and Steam, I'm gonna end up with 10 bucks a piece. Which, I mean, if all 1,000 people bought it, I mean, that'd be 10K. That'd be terrible, but might be okay, I guess. But 1,000, if you have 1,000 wish lists, then all 1,000 are gonna buy it. So I would probably want to find ways to get people more interested before I released it at that point. Just to double check, it's not just that square, right? It's not like I can go some other place and get one that works. Let's drop to a place where there's no... This'll do. But yeah, I don't know. I'm just gonna do everything I can for that. That's what the next month is. Just me do everything I can to get this ready release. I don't care about extra level areas unless I'm too tired to think things through. Yeah, I still get the hello. It does get to that point. It just never finds... beyond that. I'm gonna connect up another thingy here. Of course, I won't even know until December on that anyway, so... And if I don't get it, like, well, no matter what happens, I'm gonna be working on a really awesome demo by that point anyway. I'm starting to realize just how much time and effort goes in just 2.5 hours of content each time. It always reaches this point, it never finds a single one. Why? Maybe it's not getting the floor. It is. I don't know, something to think about. I'm gonna start focusing on the things that seem to get the most attention. Other stuff I'm just gonna go ahead and ignore because it seems like there's seems like I need to build up a lot of people interested in my game, and a lot of these things just don't seem to be working very efficiently. Like I'm starting to see just no interest in some areas. And other ones are... Oh yeah. It's because it's running through every map cube that loads up, and I was just trying to see if... like it's seeing them. But... It's weird that it only triggers when you move to the next square. And to be fair, I can just make this not a bug that matters. I can just give her the first room. And I probably should just do that because I'm wasting a lot of time on something that isn't very relevant. Like if I just start her with the first room, then it'll never come up, right? Because every time she loads in, she'll have loaded into a place where she already has it. Which means this would do nothing. I think it's just an issue of loading time too. Like it's not like I don't think the code is wrong. I think things are just executing in the wrong order. Almost certainly. But it was always finding those, so I'm not too worried about them. It was always finding alert mini-map. It's room 40 something, but it's like map cube 64 or something like that. I have to get the map populated for the first area. That's going to factor in. I need to have tutorials and things in there. I need to fix the bug with temperance, especially. And then after that, there's not that many things I need to fix. Make a UI-only battle system appealing and Unreal. That's hard. Yeah. I don't know how good UI, how good Unreal is for, you know, making a UI system, but hey, you can be, I mean, you can be the first one to make it good too. I mean, it's entirely possible. After all, you never know if something's gonna be good till you give it a shot, right? So room 49. Yeah, I found 49 right there. It is loading it, but it's not giving it to her. Yeah, I mean, you know, I might be. Hope I am. I'm never giving it to her. Oh, wait. Can you do this? So I switched it to where it's now the floor plus up and things like that. Trigger map cube, okay. Oh, no. But the thing to really remember is, if you can't get it the first run, you can always submit your thing again for the next round, right? So it's not like you, like, if you keep working on it, it's not like you're, like, SOL if you fail in the first try. So by the next 6 months from now or whatever, when they do it again, your odds of success are going to be a lot higher because you'll have a much better product, probably. I would assume. And I'm going to try again at that point. Maybe certain hits over here too. Wish I could default that easy to 30 seconds. Now I need your extra effort. It never said that it triggered the map cube. We're trying again too. We got an offer for a job. Well, congratulations on that. So now, if I can still get the project, we're working part time with the team. So let me free up. Okay. Well, I mean, you got a job. That's better. Is it a game dev job or a different job? Oh, I'm a goofball. The HUD doesn't care. The only with the current map cube is Poppet here. No one else has that. HUD's like, meh. Game dev job? Hell yeah. There we go, look, it triggered. I don't want to say the room though, that's annoying, but still it triggered, so there you go. It's because I'm stupid, never told it to give it to her in the first place. Turns out if you don't give it to her, she's like, I don't know what to do with it. Correct. This is probably unnecessary. So is it like a big team, or are they actually like just straight paying you, or is it one of those, hey, you know, you join our team and maybe one day we'll make money affairs? Here's to hoping it's the first one, as always. Yeah. Actually, this item collected. It's not to have this. God, the next game is going to be so easy to make by comparison to this one. Almost everything's done. If we make a Poppet Quest 2, it'll be even easier, but it'll have different challenges, I'm sure, but it'll definitely be easier in some regards. Why is name of item... Just know me by then. I didn't ask much about the role yet. Told them what I can do though. Fair enough, I suppose. I don't know if I'd say I got a job before I knew what the job was. I don't know if I'd want a job until I knew what the job was. just saying, you know. That's way less good. Never agree to a job you have no idea what it is. Who knows what will happen. Oops. Just want the print string, I do not want the other. If it pays, then, you know, I would care less. Well, it pays money, so... Okay. Makes the entire game for us. God damn it. Actually, be fair, if they want to make... I'll do that. You give me enough money, I'll do that any day you want. No problem. It costs a lot, though. I gotta make someone else's crap game instead of my own crap game? Jeez. Now, hopefully my game's not crap. We'll see. I mean, it seems like it's okay, but... How come these didn't show? Oh. Well, this probably didn't show because falsing and that didn't have a play sound on there, I guess. You never showed though. Oh, name... Duh. Oh, it's no name. I'm assuming this is happening in the wrong order. Well, I appreciate that. I'd be real sad if it was like... It would be no bueno. The opposite of bueno. I've gotten okay, you know, reception so far. I don't even know what to expect. So I don't even know if what I've got is like good reception or bad reception. It's just guesswork on my part, if it's good or bad. Like, I know if I was really like extremely popular, then any game I made would automatically have better reception, but I'm not very popular. So the fact that I have 25 wish lists already doesn't seem bad to me, but it's obviously very little in the grand scheme of things, but I also don't have a trailer for it yet. It might ramp up too as I get to events and things, like places where I can show it off. I don't know. We'll find out. Playing it by ear. Both exciting and concerning at all times. I'm very excited I have all this stuff. But not as excited that, you know, I don't even know what's going on necessarily. Oh, I see. Well, no, this is the current floor. Oh, but this will never trigger because type of item is not map cubes. Does it need to be? I don't want the map cubes to trigger the little text thing saying it should. But currently, the only way I have to fix that is to simply make an individual one for each map cube. Each type. I removed this, don't need that. It would just be me adding these pins here. That's awful, but... I could set up a whole other indicator setup where I could just do this. Oops. I mean, I guess this isn't that awful. I mean, it's just... I could do the programmer solution, but the programmer solution seems like it's actually going to take longer than this. This is awful. Hey Nexus, how's it going? This is so dumb that this is what I'm doing. It's faster than the other solution I had. Less complex. Stupid though. So stupid. Works though. Tired night, but it's my Friday. Nice, nice. By Monday. It's the worst, man. It's the worst. Now, I've been bored all weekend trying to convince myself to do anything useful and failing. So, at least this is finally fixed. I don't need this crap anymore. It's never shown up as a map cube anymore. We've evolved beyond regular map cubes to a higher plane of multi-floor goodness. Oh, thanks. Yeah, it's interesting to see. As I was just telling Lepus earlier, I'm really seeing why you want to get it up early, like why you want to have it up like a year before you release your game, because I'm only getting wish lists like maybe 2 to 4 a day. So it takes a really long time to build wish lists. You really want it up as soon as you have something that looks like it's worth wish listing. Because, I mean, if you're releasing with... I mean, you probably want at least 10,000 wish lists before you release your game, right? I'm assuming, at the very least. I mean, if I was just telling you, if I had only like 1,000, the game would basically be a failure, so... I mean, I would have made money, but for time invested, it would have been horribly not worth. Right, because I was saying, the example I used, if I sold it for $20, by the time Steam's done and taxes are done, you're probably taking home $10 of that. And saying that every single person, like say you had 1,000, which every single person bought it, so you had $10,000 for it. 3 years to get like $10,000 would of course be dumb. Right? It'd be dumb. It'd be a terrible plan. Oh, Thomas Brush, yeah. What should I recommend? He's always loading a Steam page up. Yeah. At first I thought that you had to have a demo first, and then I saw that he didn't. And that was what I was waiting for, and then I saw that he didn't have a demo first. He released his demo long after his page, and I was like, well, this guy's been successful multiple times. Everyone else can suck it. I'm going to go follow the guy who was successful with, like, he's already had 2 successful games. I mean... I don't think you should release a demo until your game is worth demoing, though. You have to take counter success. Yeah, that's why I emulate success. Words mean nothing. Actions. Actions are all that matter. Say all the words you want. I'm gonna need proof that you got the skills. If you have the proof, I believe you got the skills. It's very much that simple. Yes, yeah. Just skills and skills. So, I like that. Actually, I'll put it down here so it's straight. I don't understand why I had it there in that weird order. God, some of these systems are so stupid in the way I designed them. I hate looking at them. To be fair though, I mean, some of these systems are ancient. Like when I was really just learning them, because at the start of this project, my knowledge wasn't very good. It consisted of being pretty good with cloth physics and setting up female characters. Some of us, we have priorities, okay? I'm just saying. What I wasn't particularly good at was making all the systems, to be honest. I mean, I made some cool little areas. Like, I've always had skill at designing things. That's true. I used to get paid for doing advertisements for like websites and the like. So like that, advertisements on the internet. So I had a lot of skill with art. Especially with like, you know, Photoshop work and the like too, for that matter. So manipulating things to make it look good. Got that in spades, you know. Every other skill I'm just building along the way. I will rely upon pure obsession to get me there. Yes. The best skill. Let's fix that bug. Let's solve the Oliver prison key problem because that's just game breaking. I still have to fill in all the map squares for what each thing is, which is obnoxious. So I'll have to do it for every treasure too. Actually, I guess I can kind of do it for these ones here. Which one are you? This is the Patrick one, so let's make certain I have the square right on this one. I guess to be fair, it's more than one square. I am wrong. That's 4 squares. I underestimate how small these squares are, or how big this room is. Take your pick. Okay, so it says 4. Yeah, there's unfortunately no way to shortcut having to put all the information into the map. Much to my sadness, there is no way to shortcut it. I wish I had an easy way to see which ones I've done though. I mean, there's like event pre-construct or event construct maybe. Oh, wait. None of that information is currently on here. So if I want to do it where I can see it, have like a test mode, I have to basically program in that under the map cubes. Instead of sending a brush, I could just send the word that matches what it's supposed to be. And have them all in the brush itself. That would make it a lot easier. But I have to run 2 checks, right? I need this here. I just have to switch on enum and then copy these over, and then I would basically need to run all this code here. Do I? I don't know if that's true. So it'd make it a lot easier to visually lay out where everything is if I do it this way. Wait, what? Isn't there a store one? There is. There it is. It's weird because I did this earlier. Unless I did it on something else. Honestly, I could have just set the color. If I'm just going to use cubes, I set it this way so this way later on I could change it. Right? Could right click and make those, but it wouldn't have the value that's currently in these, which is why I'm doing it this way. It seems like an awful way to do it. I mean, it does feel awful, you're not wrong. But we'll see. So if I do this and then this. And then what I can do later is I can just break it. Because otherwise it could be really obnoxious to figure out where all these are going. But if I ain't gotta. At least we're setting it up. Get this. I want the length of this. Greater than 0 branch. Could just copy pasted this. Okay. That's what I'm like doing on these. There's so many of them that it has to have DAC all of them, and it's annoying. I didn't even show it. I'm currently overscoping the battle system. It doesn't matter for now. I just kind of I couldn't do what I spent. Yeah, I would say focus on what you think is best. You know. I mean, make the core your system, and then you can expand it, right? Because you see, to show that you have a good idea, you don't have to show anything beyond that. Yeah, definitely core first, expand as you can. Yeah. That would be much better. There we go. This was going to be so hard to place everything otherwise. Now I can just place them as I go. And then later on I'll just yank that code and it'll be 1,000 times easier. I actually thought I'd eliminated these two already. The bosses are much bigger than I thought in those areas. And I still got to put all the items in. See, that's going to take so long. But this way you'll be able to figure out which items you haven't gotten after you've gone to a square and you discover there's still something there. That'll be a little helpful thing for you. That's because I realized that with the way I've written it, there are 50 crystal balls, and if you want the good ending, you'll need all of them. I was like, oh, actually I haven't written 7 of them, of the 50. But they're telling a story, basically, so. Probably gonna want to know the story. It's gonna help. Where? Okay, you know, what I don't like is that this map cube is half on that and half not. Which makes me think this should actually be moved over. I hate the map cubes. I guess to be fair, this, well, it can't be near this because you could use it to get onto here. And if I want that to be a thing we have to earn your way up to, it's a thing, or I could just put it over there and accept the fact that it will let you cheat your way up. Also, I need to do something out here too, because you go out here and that's a problem. Well, it's not really a problem. There's nothing you could really do out here. There's just nothing out here. I guess it does not always have to be a secret. I could just let you go outside. Though I have so many collectibles, just about everywhere would be a secret, honestly, at this point. Which seems like maybe too many collectibles. So I could actually do this and just migrate this over. And that puts it inside of a cube. Instead of halfway. I'm tempted to remove all enemies from this room. I don't like having enemies in the save box rooms. I haven't made a change to this room in forever, but now this spot looks empty. I could migrate all this over, though. Like, if I keep these at exactly the same distance, then the puzzle doesn't really change. Well, puzzle is such a strong word. You jump on a couple things. It doesn't feel like a puzzle. Okay, I'm gonna remove the enemies from here. I just don't like that they're in here. It's just so lame because the enemies can never do enough to stop you if there's a save point nearby. I do kind of like that they appear in the pipes and attack you, but I don't know. I do in a Metroidvania. Like, if you're just making a role-playing game, you don't got to worry about a lot of this crap. But see, if I move this over here, it now opens up this opportunity here where I can jump on this. Or I can fail to jump on that. Now I can get up on this table, right? You couldn't do this before. And originally to get here, you had to jump out of the pipe up there, fall down, and get over to here. So I basically have eliminated that as being a necessity if I move this here. So that's something to note. And then, of course, now, before, if you wanted to get out this window, you would have gone all the way up there into the pipes, dropped down here, landed over here, and then jumped over here to get to the thing. Or my character can have problems. And then gone outside, which, you know, would have been a much bigger pain to do. Now it's really easy from the save box. Hey, Livy. Yep. Everyone should wishlist it, even if they're not going to buy it, just so Steam thinks that I'm the greatest game ever. That'd be awesome. You would be helping spread, you know, a love of creepy dolls around the world. Oh, I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Yes, yes. One step closer to greatness. As I've been telling people, I'm now really seeing exactly why you want your Steam page up as early as possible. Because I really only get like maybe 2 to 4 wish lists a day. So you want to have that up as soon as you can. Like, Steam doesn't just immediately show it to everyone. It slowly trickles. There wasn't even an initial, like, frenzy either. It's just a slow trickle. So, I didn't know that. I thought that the initial thing would be like a whole bunch, and mostly it was just people who, you know, who I knew from, you know, who watched the stream. Well, I mean, let's be real here. If the game had only 1,000 wish lists, it'd be an abject failure. So probably at least 10k wish lists, I would assume, at the very least. Anything less than that, the game's basically a failure. As I was doing the numbers, right? Let's say I was telling you earlier. Let's say I sold it for 20 bucks. Let's assume no discount. Let's say I sold it 20 bucks. By the time taxes and Steam are done, I'm probably taking home 10 of that. Cool. Let's say all 1,000 people. 1,000 wish. Let's say all of them bought it. Highly unlikely, but let's say 1,000 of them did. Cool, that's $10,000 for a game I spent like 3 years on. I would call it an abject failure, wouldn't you? Get like $3,333 and change every year. Don't think I'd make a second one. So, I probably need 10k. But the good news is that as I get farther along and hit more places up, and like Next Fest and stuff, should hopefully really improve it. Stupid hair in my mouth. Like, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. You probably need like at least 10k wish lists. It's like I'm assuming not everyone's gonna buy. I'm gonna assume half. Even if half people buy, you know, I mean, like 50k over 3 years is still, well, bad, but there would be another game later if that happened. There would not be another game, at least not like of this scope, probably ever again if I only got like 10k after 3 years. I'd be like, nope, small scope from this point on. It's alright. So I have a long way to go. But at this point now I have a way to advertise. Before there was almost no point in advertising because I couldn't get wish lists. So it's like, cool, you advertise your game, but so also thanks for the good luck. I will be needing it, I am sure. Yes, yes indeed. I think I'm gonna remove those from this. Well, there's an ad break going. Right, well, there's an ad break going. I don't know how much you heard of that, Olivia, or not. I was talking about my target count for it and everything. Let me know what you heard, if any of it. I should double check that before I answer questions. Alright, so I'm going to remove the enemy encounters in this room. I just think it's stupid having encounters in a room where you can just cheat. To be fair, there's not much game, but it's just weird that there's encounters in here. That's what it is, just weird. Maybe I'll have puzzle rooms, essentially. I could have just set that to 0, whatever. So let's say I do keep that there. I mean, I guess it's fine. That means that I want to switch this one here to green. Also, there's a hidden item in here. So it's like 5 down. Here. This is so obnoxious to place these. I'm glad I changed this up so I could see. Still obnoxious though. Oh wait, that's floor 4. Oh, that's right, it's floor 4. Yay. I forgot I have to do 2 floors for the demo. Wow, not the full 2 floors. I only have to do a portion of floor 4. Placing all the items could be the most obnoxious thing. Also, there's an item here. Let me make sure. I wish I'd written an order on this, but the first one is name. Okay, double checking that. Nice. What would I do without Kick and its constant need to advertise to, I should, oh, you're over on Kick. Hey, Libby. How's you on Kick? I was gonna make fun of Kick's constant need to spam garbage at me, but... Oh, see, I finally got monetized on Kick, and by finally, I mean I actually filled out the paperwork. It really wasn't, you know, hard to do. But... now I can get subs on it. One step closer to streaming funding my games. I admit my target count gets a lot lower if streaming pays for the games. Right? If I make money making the games by streaming it, then I don't care as much because I can afford to do it. But if I have to rely almost exclusively on Steam sales, I need about 10,000 wish lists. Assuming half of people buy it. Even then I will be poor. But I could live. I don't need that. Yeah, I was just checking in the game to make certain everything was working. Yeah, now it'll show a little bag if you actually have uncovered the area. Oh, I'm inside the thing. Well, that's also fair. Shouldn't that appear as though I've already got it? Because I do. Yeah, there's definitely some problems here. Also on Poppet, I don't really need to be told that I'm collecting that again. I'm collecting it, that part works. Well, I guess to be fair, that code doesn't really matter because it's just a pre-construct. But the thing is it's not checking to see if I got it or not. Alert minimap would change every time you unlock a thing. Not even unlock, every time you walked anywhere, it would alert the minimap. Well, let me test it this way then. So I would break it intentionally here. It takes so long to do. There's hundreds of these stupid things, so I have to update all of them. It's awful. Yeah, it shows up anyway. But it also didn't remove it, which is weird because it's not there. They should at least fix that. It only appears if you found the square, not just showing the square the whole time, because that's terrible. Ain't nobody like that. I don't reveal the secrets in advance. I just want you to know there's a secret there. Just to make your life a little easier. Yeah, there it is. See, now it appears. Oh. Okay, well that's not true. Oh, this map cube found. Actually, as map cube. The good news about a lot of this polished stuff is I'll never have to do it again. But for now, all this is polished. Some of this is just systems I'm still making. Might get up, move around for a second. So now it stays, and that's a start. Big thing is it's just not like it's showing an important item, but the item's not showing as I'm having it. Which is weird. Make certain even finding this. And I might take a brief break here. Move around a little. Also starting to hot this room, so curious about that. I want to see what it says here. I'll take the break. It's already almost in there. It's like 2 hours and 46 minutes of the stream. It's so it's going by so quickly. Weird. I didn't think I was streaming that long. Alright, well, I'll be right back. Alright. Let us continue. So it says I have it. Where am I at? Where it is? Break the code on there. Every time I go over it, it should cause it to... Oops. Where are you at? It sets it to 0 there, so as long as... Wait. Shouldn't it be this way? Because I wonder if the player has it, and if they don't have it, I want the item to appear. I have it the other way. Okay, now it's gone, sure. There it is. Okay, and now the ultimate test. Let's just open this. Let's collect it. Wait, it vanished? Okay, well that's weird. Why does it vanish if I collect something? And then not immediately come back? Gotta muddle my way through this. Gotta do that and probably make it nicer looking. So when I get the item, when did it actually go away? Did it go away when I collected it, or yeah, upon collecting it, it went away. And as soon as it comes back, as soon as I visit another one, it comes back, basically. So how does collecting an item screw it up? Let's do I have this. Okay. Or should I just do alert HUD, right? Just alert minimap. Alright, well, there's some sort of logical failure here. Okay, well, we're just gonna play that game again, where I figure out exactly where the break's at. It's not me, right? I figured the map system would take longer than I thought it initially did. Let's keep finding more bugs. Well, these would be the things that you want to find out. Hey, 00Q Stream Hub World, how's it going? Hey, Master. How you doing? really cute when I said the mini map does this. The updates? I'm sorry. But I'm working on this map thing because, you know, it would only show up the indicator if you, well, I didn't put the indicators in really. And if you have the thing item, it doesn't show up on there, and also the colors change. But right now, the big problem is when I pick the item up, map vanishes. Which is slightly problematic to say the least. So that's all there in this gonna don't need the other thing. I just wanted okay, that's awkward. Make it smaller, please. So that needs to be figured out. Because as soon as you leave the thing, like you'll go back and entering the next map cube doesn't seem to do anything, but actually no, it does. Yeah, so you have to enter another map cube and then it works. Which I don't know why that's the case. I don't know why I need that. It's pretty good. So I'm trying to figure out that monstrosity problem there. There's some other bugs with it already, and I'm also filling in the mini-map with stuff. That's what led to finding out this bug. Because the mini-map has to individually have everything put in there. I mean, sadly, there's no quick way to do it. The other thing I worked with is I was playing with the main menu thing. I haven't changed the actual images that are going to be at each spot, but as you can see now, it moves around. So as soon as I figure out what these are going to be in these spots, I can change them. I'll probably put some music on here or something, and then something else too, but I just thought it was cooler moving around at various points than previously, which just showed one image. Also have pentagram there. Yeah, pentagram. I don't know if I'm gonna put something in the center though. Probably will. Don't know what. Maybe not though. You wouldn't notice it was pentagram then. Other than that, I've been fixing some bugs. I'm trying to get the game ready for a demo for Epic. Not a demo for the public, just a demo for Epic, so it doesn't have to be like flawless or anything. For that to happen, the mini-map needs to work right. That's currently what's going on. Bug fixes and trying to solve this map issue. I just don't see how collecting an item should cause a problem here. That's what makes no sense to me. Like, all this does is just say Poppet has the item. But I put alert minimap on there after the fact. Upon closing the menu, it alerts the mini-map, but that's expected. But it was doing it before this. So you collect an item, it runs through this. In this case, I collected the tarot card. The tarot cards aren't like the other things. When you collect a tarot card, it has a lot more options to go on. I see. Wait, do I see him? There's still running the alert mini map after this. I forgot this had a tutorial system, so you know, there's like an old tutorial system, so it's not that good. I'm sure I could do much better now. Much better. That's true of a lot of stuff though. The farther in I get, the better I am at coding random crap. Yep, that was it. I was gonna say, I figured my other code was flawless. What wasn't flawless was this ancient code. Not flawless at all. Well, I never really put this to the test. I did a really quick version of this and just didn't pay attention to a lot of things. So I was like, well, I tested their guide. I may have tested the tarot card. Thanks for the follow, Jared Virtual 34. How's it going? Deal with that in a bit. Yeah, that's all of them. Wow, the kick people are getting even more weird with their advertising. Should actually try to vault this. It's kind of hard to get over something without a problem here. Yeah, it's just item collected, an alert mini map thing. How about that one? I need the HUD too. It's actually right here. It's whatever that stupid thing was. And then as far as Poppet goes, just gonna close a couple of these, there's so many of them. I have to do that actually. So this way I can get rid of the mini map, run whatever tutorial image it needs, and then spit it right back out. Item collected. Yay. Oops. Nope. Guys need to delay after this. Actually, why am I doing this order anyway? Why not just do the... Actually, let's check if it's valid, and if it's valid, I'll do this. And then there's absolutely no need to even do the rest of this code, right? I don't need to add that there. I can just... That class is already at nothing if it's not valid. What does any of this code even do? Nothing? That's just dumb code. Not even sure what that delay's there, to be honest. This open menu will create a new new HUD when it's done and alert the minimap anyway. So why am I removing a minimap just to add it again if for some reason there's no tutorial? That's stupid. Like I say, a lot of this old code is dumb. I freely admit it. I mean, I was learning along the way. pretending like I'm super knowledgeable about these things, especially when I was early on doing this. I just wasn't that knowledgeable. We'll fix that. Disaster averted. Still have all these bugs to deal with. Not many of them are actually things that are like super important. I mean, the temperance bug's important, and the Oliver key, and these three are important. And setting health back is just a reminder. It's obviously not really even a bug. I did it intentionally. This one here is for a mechanic that's probably not going to be included until later as like an extra mini game against Charlotte. Two of these are based on, well, there's a waterfall problem, the boss health bar. These are just dumb little extras that don't even matter. These three matter. Well, let's solve this key issue. Then I just have to put in lots of information. I'll make up stuff too. I'll probably just write some random stuff on stream that's, you know, placeholders that get the job done and come back and do a better job later, because I've been waiting to do a better job and I haven't got started on a lot of it. So. Oops, that doesn't make a difference, does it? It's because an additional rotation is set here. These boxes are so complex in what they do. I made them so I can change all the colors and I leave the colors basically the same most of the time. I could adjust them, I guess. Doesn't really matter that much. Why do I call this a super important log? Why not just an audio log? Well, I don't want to tell the player what's in every location. But just that there is something there, right? There, 1, 2, 3, 4 over. It's like 5. This is the 5th one up. I'm sure. There's a lot of tedious crap that needs to be inputted. I must say it. There just is. How much I can do about that, though? It's no world where it enters itself. Sadly. I'll put audio log 1 earlier somewhere. Oh. I'm a goofball. Just delete event construct. Nobody wants that crap. Reconstruct. Is design time? It's always design time. I don't know what is design time does, but okay. Is it because when I'm in the designer it triggers? I have questions about that particular thing. Wish there was a picture accompanying it. Oh, there you go. Perfect. I pick it up. Now it's no longer on there. Perfect. Now I just have to input every other item. It's gonna take a while. I'm pretty certain right over here is where the Empress is. Question mark. I have to put the key in above this one too. And if I ever move any item, I'll have to move it on the thing. But this room's already close to completed, so I don't care. Door key. Not room key, door key. Oh, paying attention where everything's located at. Thanks for the account, Vector. I recognize this might not be the world's most exciting thing that anyone's ever done with their free time. Hmm. Yeah, Australian Painter was right. I see. That's fair. Hasty even, because I never get sun. Ever. Just caffeine moderation. I guess a bit of alcohol too. You know, I'm just saying, like, it improves my programming skills. That's actually not true. It does not make them better. You know, after a while I stop caring, so it's perfect. I see. That's definitely a thing that you could definitely feel. Yes. Yes, indeed. It is something you could feel. Going pretty good. Working on the old game, trying to... I have to fill out a mini-map where the items are, but there's no actual easy way to do that besides putting the items in the spots. Like, you just have to do it. It's just... I see. Kick is definitely a place that I've streamed on. Let's sum this up. Oh, I see. AI mod, there you go. I didn't know even AI mod was a thing. Well, thanks for the follow anyway. I see. Could be. Could be. Could definitely be. I didn't check which square I was in when I picked this up. Kick's a wild place. I'm streaming on Twitch and YouTube at the same time, so... There are many rules I must follow. Some door key here. Oh, thanks. I see. Have fun too, Australian Painter was right. The funny part is wait. Wouldn't it be like Austrian, not Australian? Why is there an L? I have questions. So many questions. Is there an Australian painter? Are you talking about design time? It's Boolean, right? I think it's true if you do something in the editor, it may be false when playing. Oh, okay. That's fair. That makes sense. It's just so weird because it's off of a pre-construct. I see. Yeah, I imagine they would. I imagine they would. Kick's a strange place. What they deem okay and what they deem not okay is quite the mystery to me, for certain. Yeah. Definitely a place that I've streamed at. Do those actually show up on there? That's curious. Eh. Let's see. I hate that I have to do it this way. This is terrible. I guess in a way that does kind of help organize my thoughts on this, right? Like it shows where things are, so in the future I have an idea of where things are at. Helps kind of space it out in my mind too, but to be fair, a lot of it's... Actually, there's the thing appears in there. I already have a lot of it kind of figured out where it's at, because I've ran this stupid chapter like over 100 times. I know it's stupid, but I've just ran it over 100 times at least. And to be fair, each time it's changed, but I've ran it over 100 times. I didn't even check to see if this is actually truly the corner room. I'm pretty certain it is, right? Yeah, because they don't go farther than that. Yeah, okay, sure. And this key is a fake key, right? This was my really important key for testing that I left there. And this hidden grotto key is not staying. It's just if I need to test the doorway to the second chapter or not for some reason. So I think the only other thing in this room is is temperance. Right, so where's temperance located at? So you're looking at 3 over and 4 up? For sure. I feel like I'm playing Battleship. Just straight up Battleship here. Is it a hit or a miss? I could actually just put little explosions instead of the little bags and it'd be kind of like the same thing. I kind of want to make the Poppet indicator vanish while I'm doing this because it's just weird having them all there. All this is, of course, purely to make it easier for me to see things and not have any other reason. I'm just going to add it. So I've done those. There's nothing else in this area. I'm not marking secrets on the map. I'm only marking if there's an item there. I should almost just start from the very beginning, right? But I think that's everything on the 4th floor, so I actually only need the 5th floor map. I put all those in the 4th floor, right? I thank God. Would have been sad if I didn't do that. Because the only portion of the 4th floor you're playing is basically right here. This small section. So, the rest of it, well, we'll see on that, but... Yeah, because there's nowhere else. It's not like that one anymore. We're just on floor 5 now. I kind of want like a Mr. Skullhead for the red thingy. I can just change that later. That doesn't gotta be changed right now, but for later on. I can make a little Mr. Skullhead or a picture of each of the things. Which will probably look a lot cooler than just, you know, these lame squares. I might also change the map image color to be darker. I mean, it doesn't super matter for now, but in the future I might change it. Well, I guess normal's the one that changes. Oh, I'm done. If you plan on changing it, you have to go change it here. The map section or in the variable. That toxically ugly blue there is just an abomination. Oh, I forgot. If you open this up... Oh, that's the reason why I moved it off of these. Because of how high, like, heavy it is. You can see how long this takes to do. And why I prefer to change it on the other. It's actually easier to make a new variable and do it this way. Dumb as that is. I might close the engine and start it back up again, just because of how long the color picker is taking. Close the color picker window? No. I had to try. Yeah, okay, I just wanted the color to be slightly different. Oh good, you finally fixed it. Excellent. Oh, it might be worse. Oh, I think it is. It's kind of ugly either way. I'll make something better in the future. For now, it doesn't matter. Getting hung up on something that's irrelevant. Let's go locate all the paintings. Show. Actually, here's a shop. We'll put the shop in here too. Oh wait, the other one, oh, I put Temperance on the wrong map. I think. Might have. So 3 over and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 down. It's actually just like center of the map. It's a 3 over center map. Relatively center map? Guess we'll find out. That is an ugly color I picked. It doesn't matter though. Like I said, I'm going to change all the base colors in the main thing anyway once I have all these set up, so. There we go. I guess it is kind of more of a gold anyway than a yellow, which might actually be better in a way when you think about it. There's a little greedy rodent lives there. I'm gonna go see if Temperance counts as being on the 4th or 5th floor real quick. Because it might count as being on the 5th, in which case this won't work. I'm gonna go to pick it up. Well, actually, it'll show the indicator in the wrong location. I am registered as being on the 5th floor. I did have it wrong. It's fair. Which one was it? Okay, listen. Okay, it's 3 or 4. Okay. Still here. No need to put important items on the shop because, well, duh, the shop has items. On the plus side, I only have to do this once. There's like 3 items here. They're going to be so confused every time they get an item. There's still an item here. This one spot has like more items than anywhere in the game. It really does. There's so many items in this one dumb spot. And they're all counted as being in exactly 1 square, aren't they? No, 2 squares. Alright, so the library one will be up there, and then there's a key down here, so 2 of them are in here and 1's there. Okay. I didn't have a good way of figuring this out. This is 2 over from the shop, right? One over from the shop. Could have checked. I almost want a built-in list so I can see what's in that spot. You know, for later. It's interesting that this is 2 rooms. I guess it technically is because of how it's set up. It's technically... Oh, that's going to confuse people. Is it? Yeah, because this one here... Yeah, this needs to be like way slower to figure out exactly where this is placed at. Let's make it less confusing and put it right here, right? Because it's a nominal difference, but... It'll do. Okay. Let's collect all 3 keys from here and see if it removes it or not. Also, does it matter if that's stuck in the thing? It's hard to see where things are at in here. Nah, you're looking inside of the box, who cares? One down. I had double jump so I could easily get this item. Boom shakalaka? Hell yeah, look at that. Hey Killer Cudio 7, how's it going? Just in time for... Well, I'm finding things on my map. Mostly I'm adding things to the map. I'm making a treasure map. There you go. It sounds much cooler if I say I'm making a treasure map, right? Like, how much more exciting is it when I'm like, yeah, I'm making a treasure map versus I'm working on, you know, my map system that's... I have to put all the items on. One of these sounds significantly more exciting than the other. This is 2 over and then like what, 5 down? Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. I'm actually been easy. I should have known it was right there because the shop's right there. Duh. Dorky. I literally have no idea which item is in here, nor where the key is for it. Oh, it's in the Hall of Records. Okay, now I know where your key is. I always forget this item is even here. I'm also gonna have to make some changes to how sanity and upgrades work, I think, because I think that they're too powerful. They can basically almost void the mechanic entirely. The danger of running out of sanity gets so much less if you get 10% more sanity every time, or basically just gain plus 10. Suddenly you're like, well, I don't really worry anymore. I'm just kind of safe no matter where I go, and it's kind of lame and kind of like 0 out of 10. It's just 1 down. It's just that key. Sure. Surprising amount of items in this game. Most of these are door keys. So I'll have to add a bunch of items later too, and I'll get added to the map as well. It might have been nice to have like borders for where things are at. Not that this map fits the borders very well. But I get the feeling I could come up with something a little better as far as a background. Well, no, I remember I tried the background image. It looked terrible, right? But I can always add one later if I want. It's not like it's hard. You just put it directly behind here. It's centering on the squares. It doesn't care what image is behind it. That doesn't affect any of the code at all. I'm pretty certain this crystal ball is actually like right in this room. That counts as being in the room right next to this. So 1 up. Oh, it's only 4 down. Okay, so you're actually way up. Yep. Maybe I should finally see how many collectibles are in this game. It's kind of a lot. Because there's one there, and then I actually think there's like one on the other side too. Like, it's actually surprisingly close for the other one. Also, this should be like, I guess that should be one, and this should be two. They can't both be one. Actually, it's supposed to be Crystal Ball 4. Why doesn't it display a 4? Oh, wait. I think that I just change. I wonder where 2 is then. That's 4 right here. Interesting. It doesn't super matter the order you get them in, because they just slowly tell you the story by finding all of them. So no matter which order you find them in, it doesn't matter. Because telling you the story in a disjointed way seemed kind of lame. So it seemed more exciting to just tell you the story in the correct order. 2 and 4. Yeah, they're everywhere. The next one should be like 1 up from here too, this key. Maybe 2 up. I'm not sure if even revealing these is a good call or not, to be fair. It's that or I give you an item that makes them reveal on the map, but at least if they're all here, then you'll know for certain how to do it, right? So, 3-2 is just 1 up. Because I might trigger this as High Priestess ability. Making your life harder until later. I don't really want to give it out though. Probably near the end of the game. Have you ever cosplayed before? I mean, I've done Halloween. Does that count? Halloween's kind of like cosplay, right? I've also done some Ren Fair stuff, so I guess that is cosplay. Cosplayed a Lord before. So, I mean, if a Ren Fair counts, it was a local Ren Fair, so it wasn't like, you know, big Ren Fair or anything, but... The problem with cosplaying is I have to go outside. You see where that sounds like a terrible plan? I mean, this outside world thing, haven't we established that, you know, game devs pretty much just die out there? Like, it's not safe for us out there. We are delicate flowers that must be in front of a computer to design games. Not robust adventurers who seek the outside world. True. Still want to go? It's fair. That was cool. Back in the town I grew up in, well, actually the town nearby, because technically I grew up farther than the mountain map, but they had a lot of weird little local events that were like that. And it was interesting. Very nice. Spandu? What is this? What this? Oh, I see. Gets to be an elf? Hell yeah. Elves are way cooler. Well, some of them are anyway. I can get behind it. Get some nice long hair like that. Have to shave the beard, but I do that all the time anyway. Kind of thin enough, maybe not quite wafy enough to be one of them, but... You're an elf all the time? That's awesome. You do a lot of cosplay? Have you been to many places? I have so many questions. Have yours in a crown? Nice. I would just walk around like that normally. What are they gonna do about it? Yeah, just the whole time, just walk around with it. Yeah. Just be like, Even better, pretend like the crown and ears aren't even there. See if you can get them to question their sanity in the process. They might. It's like, there are no ears. What are you talking about? I see no ears. Crown? Alright. Keep walking along. This one's what, 5 over? I'm literally learning where all the stuff is in my own game. I put it here a long time ago and I've forgotten. About earbud headphones so you could wear the ears? Nice. I mean, I think it'd be cool if the ears were actually just earbuds. Just the weirdest earbuds ever. I mean, you could hide headphones in those super easy, so earbuds are obviously no problem too. Part of the secret elf service. Man, I put that on the wrong one? No. Oh no, it's correct. Important things. 2 steps over, completely incorrect. 1 step over, okay. I guess. There are so many collectibles in this game. Why are there so many collectibles in this game? They're everywhere. There's so many. It only matters we gotta put them all on this map. Awful. What is it? We an equivalent of a Trekkie learning Klingon? Learning Elvish? That's fair. I mean, you know. I've heard of people learning it in the past, you know. It's not completely unusual. A lot of people learn Tolkien stuff. Oh, that's right, I had a little thing for this. I forgot all about that. Oh, yeah. And it's literally in the same spot, too. That'll be confusing for you. They'll get the item, they'll be like, hey, wait a minute. What? Why is it? Huh? And be like, yes. Yes. Actually, wait. Yeah, because it's like right here. I'm tempted to move this over because of that. To the next one. That'd make it less confusing. True. I'm terrible with languages, so, you know. I just stick with the one language and, you know, go from there. I guess to be fair, I did learn JavaScript and blueprints. I kind of know other languages, but only if I get to type them out. Speaking them is weird. Probably not advised. I mean, you can do if you want, but it is a little strange. Mine too. I definitely get it. The problem with like that learning a language like that is who are you going to talk it to, right? Because that's how you learn a language, right? You sit there and talk it with people. But how many people do you know that you can just sit there and talk that with? Well, if anyone would know, it is most certainly a nerd on Reddit. That is true. Reddit do be like that. I'm just saying. Just saying. And I wish I had free time to go outside. I don't even go outside anymore, it seems like. That's incorrect, but it feels like I never go outside, so it's close enough. It really feels like I never go outside. Oh wait, I didn't count how many down that was. Well, I'll count it now. I just have goblin tunnels, that's how I get everywhere. I never have to go outside. The goblin tunnels get me everywhere. Oh, it's just literally next to it on the thing. Oh. Well, that's convenient. So 4-1. Actually 4-2. There's so many secrets in this game. Why are there so many secrets in this game again? Well, it's the Raid Mercenary Mage. How's it going? Oh, well. Thanks for dropping by. Let me shout you out, at least. Just as that ad break is about to happen, let me shout you out. I almost stopped the ad break. I tried. Shout you out. I've got a map system, and then I was putting in all the like hidden items so that when you actually reach the room, it reveals that there's items there. But I'm learning how many items are in my game. So many. So many collectibles. I'm also painting things if there's a boss there, if there's a shop or whatever. So this way if I run around and do the stuffs. Open some doors real quick. Whenever I get... Actually, I already have this item, so technically it wouldn't matter. What don't I have in this room? No, I have everything. But yeah, it fills out the map and everything like that, and if I had an item that I hadn't already collected, it would appear. If I go near this wall over here, it probably should be something that I haven't picked up. Could freeze too. Oh, well. I was doing an ad break anyway, fair enough. Alright, well, let's just do a little bit of rebooting there. I broke it. Fantastic. Well, at least it was during an ad break. So if you're going to break it during an ad break, right? Like, don't break it other times. I realize only people with Twitch Turbo and the subs wouldn't hear anything I just said there, but, you know, whatever. It'll be our little secret. Don't tell anyone. Wait for that to boot up again. Suppose I haven't ran a tour in a while. Come on. Silly, silly crashes. Well, at least everyone's back. I was about to show some stuff and then I realized it was an ad break anyway and then it crashed, so perfect. 10 out of 10 best timing ever? Sure, why not? Well, I can show off stuff to people. Alright, well, we'll do a bit of a tour for people as soon as it's done loading its stuff up here. The micro tour. Which is still surprisingly long, but it's not the long tour, which is, you know, a couple hours, and then the really long tour, which is like 4 hours. We don't do the really long tour very often. So far it's been done once. Exactly one time. It takes so much of the stream. But anyway, for the new people, the game's called Poppet Quest. You're playing as one who's killed and their soul is stuffed into a doll. This is Poppet. I'm going to disable all the text because I was working on things, and yeah. She's trying to escape the Whimsy Wonders toy store, which is basically a theme park and a building where all the toys come to life at night because of a curse. Main mechanic of the game is if you're in the darkness, you lose your sanity and you can see all the insane effect happening up there, but you gain cursed power, which is what powers all the dolls, and it basically acts like MP. It powers all your abilities too. You see, as you start to get more insane, these start appearing. And if you go back to the light, you gain your sanity back. But you gain no curse power. So you have to kind of bounce between the two. If your sanity ever hits 0, the curse takes you over and you lose, so don't let that happen. Also, your health hits 0, but we'll assume that, you know, everyone knows that. She uses tarot cards for abilities. The first one is the Fool. It's a giant squeaky toy. Squeaky toy. Whee! I guess I can close a couple windows to speed this up a little bit too when we're at it. Come on. Come on. Stop putting that in the way. It's annoying. Wow, that's an awkward thing to be in the way. Anyway, let us continue. So it's giant squeaky toy. Bonk stuff. Make squeaky noises. Very exciting. 10 out of 10. Also break stuff. This is the Magician. It's basically telekinesis. Lets you pick up small objects and throw them. Currently, it can't pick up any of the destroyable objects yet because of a bug I need to fix, but, you know. The later ability lets you to actually just create cubes. Like the squeak? Hell yeah, squeak. Everything got a lot more noises. Doot, 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 doot. You can also manipulate objects in the environment, drawers, cupboards, light switches, door handles if you have a key. Cupboards, I don't know, just stuff. There's a lot of things you can manipulate in this game. It just gets longer and longer, the list of things, so the Magician's pretty handy like that. My sanity back before I move on. Who can also break things. Hey. As you see, it's a steampunk game. You can't leave the building. Like, you have to stay on the building somewhere, otherwise the curse that powers you will not power you anymore. So if you jump out there, you'll die. But you do get to run around outside, kinda. Sorta. It's not that fun running out there anyway. It's huge. Not a fan, not a fan. Let's see if Temperance wants to behave. I need to fix a bug with this, but it works sometimes. It fires bubble wands. Sorry, it fires bubbles. It's a bubble wand. Yeah, I'm caught in that. It's annoying. Doot 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 doot. They'll break out of it eventually if you let them, but we don't do that around here. Get some sanity back real fast. Ain't nobody showing up. Perfect. There's an encounter system, and sometimes it wants to attack you, and sometimes it doesn't. It just follows its little algorithm to decide if it wants to fight you or not, and sometimes it will just decide to completely overwhelm you. Another time it's like, eh, would try to make it where it's a little less overwhelming, a little more varied, but a lot of times it's just like, nah. He's just explaining what you can do in the areas. It's all about hats. Hats are great. Just got a cool hat. I wonder where all the enemies are. It's quiet. It's too quiet. This is the Empress. It's basically Bomberman. The mushrooms count up, and then they blow up when they max out the number, which currently is 8. I'm going to change the number to like 5, I think. Change the timing. They hit you too, so be careful with them. It's straight up Bomberman in that regard. And the blue mushrooms heal anyone nearby, which are apparently not working at the moment. That is awkward. Huh. Well, I don't really need them specifically, but that's weird they aren't working. Oh, I disabled it. That's why they're not working. It's not a bug, it's a feature. I disabled it because I was using them as a test. Well, there you go. Isn't that exciting? Got lots of abilities to play with here. We'll throw dice. There's a Wheel of Fortune. It rolls dice. The white dice it rolls heal you based on what they roll. You don't have to be near those. They just heal you based on what they roll. Perfectly fine. Now, black dice deal damage to things based on what you roll, and you do have to land them near the targets, so... And hope you don't roll 1 over and over. If you don't roll 1, if you roll 6s, they're really damaging. If you roll 1, they suck. Real bad. You can obviously roll any number between 2. But ideally you just roll all 6s and the weapon's just overpowered as hell. Also, ideally you don't fall out of the maze. Oh no, I'm so bad at my own game! That's fair. Now I've shown you what not to do. Those are just destroyable statues. I could blow them up if I wanted. Probably should throw some dice at them just because. The encounter system also spawns in destroyable things too. Whatever it wants to do. Oh. Well, that's interesting to note. Well, I did enable that thing that shows up what each of the map things does, and it does count a few hundred of them or something like that, so it's probably that thing that's causing the issues. It's set up so I can actually see what they're supposed to be, because otherwise as I'm trying to put them out there, I have no idea what goes in each spot. I'm just trying to go. It's awkward. And disable that and show off more stuff. I can just continue the tour from wherever I was at. Yeah, I don't need that map. Yeah, I have to put in where all the locations of the items are, and then I'm not sure they're going to be available unless it's going to be just a high priestess ability that reveals their locations or not. It might be. I mean, I desperately need some high priestess abilities, and revealing that there's items in an area does seem a little overpowered. But not if I give you an ability late game that tells you. So I might just be creating a new ability without realizing it, and then having to put all the information in is the most tedious thing in the world. Oh, thanks. Yeah, tarot cards are fun. Let me do some things here to make it so it doesn't have that problem of crashing. It shouldn't, but you know, like I say, I did a thing that made it easy to figure that stuff out, but it's heavy. Really really heavy. Just break that line real fast. So do that. And then I'll go enable the other card on her so we don't have to barely earn it, unless we don't do that around here. Don't need no stinking fair things. Weird. I'm a dev, I don't have to play the game fairly, that's bizarre. Boop. Ah. Let me open up a couple doors and then I can just continue the test from there, because as long as those doors are open, the other doors are kind of irrelevant. But there's some doors I won't be able to bypass easily, so... Actually, as far as I was in, it was just that one door would have to be a problem. Alright. Let's continue. I'll run up to basically the first boss. That's usually the tour. Ah. Currently, death is just a life-draining scythe. It looks cool. Oh. I'm always working on stuff, so... Huh. Well, maybe there won't be a tour for the moment. That is interesting. Why are you freezing now? The map system can't be that heavy. Or can it? Ah, maybe it is that heavy. They didn't give me an error message though, it just froze. Indeed. Something I did recently, because I've never had this particular freezing bug till now. Seems like it's happening in just that room though. But why? Why that room? Indeed. I'll continue the tour from beyond there. So far it's only frozen in that room for whatever reason. So all I really have to do is just crack open these doors. Actually, these 3 doors. And I continue the tour. And I'll solve that bug later. No toy maze for Eula. Its secrets will remain secret for now. Weep. Oh no! I just throw it then. It's a little finicky grabbing still, but that's okay. Sometimes the grab was a little weird there. Stealth mode there. She's just ducking. Doot, doot, doot. Oh. Sometimes even Poppet is too big. Wee. Oh, now the Wish the Sun's theme actually means something. Yay! Alright. Then with the Death Tarot. It's not even that interesting of a tarot, but that's okay. I clicked off the game. It's very overpowered. Wee. It's just because it always drains health when it hits, so... It's only 2 melee weapons so far in the game. They're not all that great. Like, the Fool at least knocks things away and that's fun. Bonk noises and everything, but overall you really don't want to use melee weapons. If the Fool wasn't so cool for what it was, I probably would just dump all the melee weapons from the game, to be honest. We always throw Baby Turtle in the water. Baby Turtle will one day learn how to swim. Also need a better splash effect than your Feral. This way we get the Empress. By jumping on that and it would be in here, but I already have it, so, you know. The Empress has another ability. It grows and shrinks plants. It also is super laggy there. Or whatever bug there. Water normally kills Poppet, but I have immunity to water from one of the tarot cards too, the Emperor. Do a protection tarot. Have to go load my game? Oh, thanks. Definitely thanks for swinging by and hanging out. Checking out the game. Let me know how it goes with the, you know, learning Elvish. Don't let the Reddit people discourage you. They weren't born, you know, knowing how to speak Elvish, despite what they might tell you. To the contrary. They aren't really elves. Those ears are secretly fake. And if they are secretly elves, listen, you distract them, I know a buyer. Nothing, how's it going? I mean, come on, real life elves? Do you know what the military would pay for real life elves? Holy crap. I wouldn't need to make games. Nothing. Nothing at all. So far I'm missing easy jumps like a champ. Okay, well, maybe the tour's not happening. What did I do that foobarred this so hard? That's how it goes, you know, a raid happens and then everything breaks. Oh. It's good to know that I'm making things worse, not better. Well, that's booting. I'll be right back. Alright, well, appeared on the other screen. Perfect. I guess the tour is canceled until I figure out what's causing, well, the crash. Has to be something added to the map. No way, otherwise. I wonder if it's on the item collected, because I had it set to alert the minimap every single time an item was collected, but the problem is there's things like coins and crap that an enemy will drop a bunch of those, and then it'll trigger it over and over and over, and that's like hundreds of calls. And it's fine if it's some sort of unique item, but it's a little less good otherwise. But maybe I don't refresh all of them. Maybe I just refresh the one that's being dealt with. Well, job one is, let's go to the item thing like that, but I think that I might have to do it that way. Like, let's not alert the minimap all the time. I can do it on like stat upgrades or something like that. For the crystal balls. Or even here. No. Do it on not valid, because this way I won't do it an extra time there. Audio logs can have them too. But these already alert the minimap. It's a freaking thing flying around, so I don't think I need it for those. It's like squished a bug all over my hand. Mosquitoes flying around, I was just like, and caught it, and I was like, oh, why? I guess the minimap isn't really alerted by those, are they? Is it? It's quite the question. I don't know. Maybe it is. Well, this does it. So technically I don't have to alert the minimap on those at all. That might fix the problem. Trouble is, How am I going to get a ref to the one currently being updated, I guess? Because, I mean, that is a lot to do, but if I only updated each one and not, like, there's the one that she's in and not other ones. I wouldn't need to get all actors with tag, it would just be that one. It's proving to be a much bigger pain than expected. I knew it was too easy. Because all these are loaded, they're very heavy. Room information probably has, I just have a reference to the exact one she's in. One of the problems is going to be, though, that if you don't re-update them all, it's not going to show them, right? Because she'll enter a menu and then it won't show them again. So there needs to be a special one for refreshing everything and then an item collected version. But she always alerts the mini-map. How often am I going to call alerting just one instead of all of them? If I just had a check there, and then I just on Poppet. Let's get my interface here. They all map sections? So on Poppet's collected one, the update map cube is your thing, so. I think for this one, I don't update all map sections. I gotta go through the whole chain, don't I? Which this does. No. Well, let's do a variable. I want to do it later. Right over here. I'm still okay with that. I probably have to do this in reverse here. Oh, I gotta hand one more piece of information for that to work. Kind of room information. I need to store the actual reference to which cube she's in, forcing only an update on that one. Just a simple actor should be fine. I'm only going to change it when a map cube calls it. We could have handed another mini map, but they're getting the room info anyway, so fair enough. Oh, actually, it would just be get room information, wasn't it at all? Sure. The things I do for optimizing, I have to remake so much stuff to make it optimized all the time. It's just kind of a running gag at this point. Almost none of them need to update all of them. You could just update the one. It's only the when you're first loading that it has to do the update all of them. Otherwise, right here, it's just gonna do find. Oh, wait. You're not the same. I don't think that works. Because they're not tied to each other. How am I going to get a reference to just that map section? That's the problem. Because all it's doing right now is checking against these cube names to see if it's the right one running through all this. I could remove some of it, I guess, but this strategy was not as I'd hoped. So it's a widget. I could go through each one to see if it matches that and skip the rest of this. I don't know how much optimization that truly is or not. Well, telling it not to update on the drops is also pretty not terrible right there. Just the permanent collectibles. This way it forces an update like that. Here... I don't have a good answer on that one yet. I think I can possibly get a reference to that, so we'll leave that as it is for now. Let's just see if it breaks. Right? It hates this room, so let's break this room. Stop. What happened? Divide by 0. Wait, what's going on here? Failed to get all actors of that. You know, the number of times it gets 0 on the this thing here and causes a problem is interesting. In fact, look at how many times it does it. It's over and over and over. I didn't even program that. That was Epic's doing. Thanks, Epic. Thanks indeed. Interesting. I'm gonna save this as a separate thing. So far, this minimap is proving to be a real problem. But hey, you know, listen, I like watching the engine restart. How's everyone else doing? Hopefully good. It's all about, you know, your game working poorly. Much worse than when you started the day. There's an issue on the HUD where the HUD's dividing by 0. So while I'm at it, let's go ahead and just start fixing weird little bugs that are problematic. I don't believe that's what's causing it, because that's been around for a while, but since I know it exists, I might as well, right? It's probably dividing by 0 over and 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 over again. I should probably at least fix that. There's definitely the occasional lag spike, which makes me think that that's almost certainly from the other thing. Where's the level at? Oh, there we are. Yeah, we're waiting. We're still waiting. Guess the music died. Oh no. Did it? It was just super quiet. Don't like that track. And access index 22 in Terra menu. All right. Don't know why that would suddenly be a problem, because it's always had that for like a million years and it's worked, but you know, sometimes things break that worked before. Narrow description array. Well, it's probably trying to, it should be trying to access index 21 because it starts at 0, right? Not index 22, so it's like 1 over when deciding these things, which means I probably did something goofy. True. I think what happened was instead of having like for the pictures, I have an extra one there that's 22, and I just don't have it for the other. I wonder if it'll cause the same problems or not. I still think it's the minimap breaking it, but it's interesting that the errors were all listed as that and not the minimap. Well, let's go back to them as crashing the game. Let's not mince words here. We're going straight to the, you know, source of the problem. One way or another. But I really don't think this is the cause. But I did open up a menu and then it broke. So that is notable. Also, the super bar now appears and it shouldn't, so I need to fix that. Because I fed it a number of 00 instead of being blank. So I set its visibility to check if it's at, you know, 0 or not. Unless this really was what... No, that is not what broke it. That is most certainly not. Hey Zeke Live, how's it going? Oh wait. Also Missile, Mario 44. How's the audience comparing between Kick and other platforms? You used to get more stable viewers on other platforms. I always get more viewers on everywhere but Kick. I have very few viewers on Kick. I'm not like that incredibly, like it took a long time to get viewers on, you know, Twitch and YouTube, so it's not like I'm expecting Kick to fire off, but I've got like what, 31 followers on Kick? Yeah, okay. Probably not going to be having that many concurrent viewers with that. Whereas right now over on YouTube I have 18 and on Twitch I have 12 concurrents, so it's my current little thing to show off the ones, keep track of all of them. So actually, to be fair, the back number on Twitch actually says 14 and the number on YouTube is accurate. So but Kick, just the one at the moment. That's probably because the software and development category is like, or software development is tiny, and the game one was worse, the game development one. And every time I try to put myself in like just chatting, it moved me automatically into like some sort of graphics thing. Weird. Good, I'm creating the predecessor of video game Tennis for 2. Got made in 1958. That's an interesting one to do. I think many reasons happen. Okay, maybe one reason is, yeah, but there's just, Kick's tiny. As far as I can tell with Kick, your best bet is just, you know, political commentary or anything people could goon over. Eventually more fringe stuff like what I'm doing will be viewable, but it's not even that popular on Twitch, so I mean, like, you know, like, what are you expecting, right? I'm not expecting a whole lot. But it takes no real extra effort to stream to it, so it's kind of one of those things where why not? Also, this game is crashing a lot, and this error is obnoxious. So why are you making the video gaming Tennis for 2 from the predecessor of the 1958 version? That's a strange thing, Z. We popped off on live stream not long ago. Yeah, YouTube's been actually from a YouTube traffic's been down, not up. Like it got really high for a while there. Let's reboot this, see if we can solve this problem. But to be fair, easy come, easy go. But I've streamed over 333 times on there now. This will be a 334th time streaming on YouTube. It does take a long time. I'm not even monetized yet on YouTube. Like 496 subs. of all the watch hours I need and then some. Those subs. But maybe eventually, you know, I'll get monetized on all of them. I am monetized on Kick now, but to be fair, being monetized on Kick consists of did you stream 5 hours? Hardly a requirement. For certain. Let's see. Since it's just a normal Wednesday, that's why. That's fair. Yeah. Yeah, it's not too bad. Twitch is the only one that actually pays any kind of money. Their monetization is lower and the category has a little more traffic on average. Does it show me the previous issues? All I care about are no messages. I only care about warnings. Unknown structure, huh? You've heard so much about Kick, it's not Twitch versus Kick monetization. Kick pays like way better if you actually have traffic there. You get something like 95% of the subs. You can't get monetized so you've already had 10 subs and like, you can't get like ad revenue until like 10 subs and I think like 75 average watchers. So like ad rev is a complete joke on Kick. But you can get subs. To be fair, I have a hard time getting 10 concurrent subs on Twitch with like over 600 followers, so you're not getting that on Kick anytime soon. Games with analog hardware. Oh, cool. I'm bringing a game called Poppet Quest, which is my game about a woman who's killed and her soul is stuffed into a doll, and she's trying to escape a toy factory. It's a Metroidvania 3D one. Unfortunately, it's currently crashing over and over. Otherwise, I would give you a tour. But it does have a Steam page, which you can, of course, look at. I will pop in the. I mean, it's actually in the pinned comment too, but sure. I'll link it on anyone who wants to take a look at the Steam page, who doesn't read the pinned comments. And to be fair, I don't always read the pinned comment either. True. I've never even heard of this Jupiteroid thing. There's so many weird bugs that show up here, but the ones I'm really actually concerned about are the red ones. Everything else can pretty much suck it. I don't care. Something wrong with text 3D? Well, let's deal with this structure thingy here. We just gotta find every instance of this save game info here. And the collectible info and... Oh boy. Yeah, I need to get a better trailer for it. Game's coming along nicely. It's actually got like, you know, almost like 4 hours of content at this point, which normally works well until right now. Right now, it's not working well. I was building a map system, and the map system, the game worked better before I started. I mean, the map was broken, but now I'm causing problems. problems. I'm gonna have to solve them before I can do any kind of tours. You need to hunt down each and every one of these things so there's an error and then deal with it. Widget Terra info. Terra info. I disabled these, but remove you mean, so yeah. That's fair. There's definitely some one wrong moves going on here. It was working okay in some of the rooms, but for some reason it's crashing in some particular rooms, which is really awkward. I think I might just disable the map entirely for the moment. See if that's what's causing it. Even though it's not directly reporting the map. It wasn't until I started playing with the map that it started happening. And that is awkward. So let's RFG the map here a bit. Actually, to be fair, I just have to break it right here. Because everything alerts the mini-map through here, so if that's gone, it shouldn't be a problem. Hey, Damasta, how's it going? Alright, this room has crashed every single time so far. Thereby making it the prime choice of seeing if the mini-map is the culprit. Probably is. I don't see that. Can you use wondering what your process leveling? Let's see, the way I design levels, I mean, it's a Metroidvania, so you're gonna have to build your levels based entirely upon things like traversals and stuff. I usually start with a concept area. I'll just put some dumb things in a room to give me an idea. Go, oh, you know, this is... Oh, nope, it freezes here. So it's not the mini-map. Or if it is... Wait a second. This text-to-BD is having problems. And this is going swimmingly. Wonderful quadrillite, as they say. So anyway, I usually just place a few items in a room that you just kind of give me an idea of, hey, this is what I want the room to have a concept. It's not actually like any kind of particular design. It's just like, you know, something to think on. Like I remember when I was designing the room for this pirate boss, pirate doll, like it was just a handful of like weird little mushroom things stand out, and I put some bridges between them and like a thing in the center. Like, and I assumed that she was going to jump between them and attack you like that. And I put a bunch of ships just sitting out around it just to go, okay, this is like a pirate graveyard. Good enough for now. And then I come back to it and I start adding in, you know, things that are more mechanic centric. I'll go make a room that is got the basics down of what I'm trying to get to. It won't be pretty, but it'll be functional. And then I'll come back in a third time there and I'll start prettying it up and start adding in like extra things that weren't necessary, that aren't the main function of the room and everything. And then finally I come back in and add in steampunk elements just to make it look cool. You know, the final swing to make it look neat. That's kind of the order it seems to be. I have a lot of rooms to design. I never block out anything. Ever. I think blocking out is a waste of time. Why? Because the entire game here is made where you're a tiny doll climbing around on furniture and things like that. So it makes no sense to make a bunch of blocks of the furniture when I could place the piece of furniture in the world. It's just way faster. Why wouldn't I do that? The only time blocking out makes any sense is if you have a bunch of artists that are able to make a bunch of stuff that works for that, whereas I just have a bunch of assets that I'm just going to place in the world. That's pretty much about it. Just going to place them in the world. So I think as a solo, the blocking out's worthless, but like I said, if you have a big old team, hey, you know, whatever gets the job done, right? It's the same, there you go, huh? I mean, basically, whatever gets the job done is always the best plan. That's weird. No one's breaking this here, but... Well, this UI navigation has this Jupiter thing. Oh. Thanks for the update making things broken, you jerks. I don't care about invalidate. I'll show it later. These crystal nodes have problems. Again, those don't matter. These struct property things can pretty much foobar everything. So let's just go after them and see what's wrong with this player. Anyway, simple animal widgets. Pause menu, get collectible info, struct collectible. I should just click those and bring the files up, right? If you're having a problem with it, then why are you able to compile? What if I force a compile? Just looking these over here, trying to figure out which one would be a problem here. I mean, they're all a problem, I guess, but... This one's never even opened, so I don't think that's the one that's causing it. I don't even use the in-game menu anymore, do I? A widget tarot card is from there, isn't it? I think. It is. What do you even reference? You know what? Let's just go find the actual file and find all references to that file, and just go down the list. Because apparently they're going to be a problem. And so we're going to find them all. And it's about collectible info. No find option for that? You only find it if it's available in the other? Interesting. Oh, structs. Structs are like the biggest problem children. You're never going to be happy with how they go. Actually, struck collectible info appears to be the problem child across the board for the most part. Does saving it just fix the problem? Oh boy, this is going to be a night, I can tell already. At least it doesn't seem like the map is the problem. Whenever you crash the room, or crash the game, this room seems good at it. It's not usually good at it, it's usually pretty low, low cost room. Seems how it's super optimized. No, it's not optimized that map, but the map's largely shut off, so... Open that up, sure. Structs are real problem children. If you ever make a change to them, you'll usually have to go back by and resave them. Sometimes refreshing every single node in every blueprint that makes a use of one too. They are really trash. I always forget how trash they are until I have to optimize. Then I remember how trash they are and I was like, oh yeah, that's awesome. Thanks guys. They're still useful, but god damn, they're a problem. You're just a real problem child. Might have been the cause though. You're probably thinking, oh, why can't Unreal Engine just resave them? Instead it feeds you an error, it says go save it. It's kind of dumb. Nope, maybe that's not it. Is it a problem with text 3D? It's saying over here, and text 3D is showing out. Let me test something. An old version. I want to establish if it's a problem with the engine or a problem with that version. I want to add something. To be honest, I mostly fixed some bugs. I could probably dupe the code over and just switch to this version if there's something corrupted about that one. Sometimes it's the right call if you haven't done that much. I added a bunch of information to that mini-map. Oh god. Terrible. Can't tell them I hate the map system. Same errors. I'm gonna see if this one can run successfully through the room. This one's from, what, last week? I don't think I did any on this one. In which case I will make a couple edits and just dump some things directly over. What the thingy? You're still doing forever? Sure. This is why we keep backups. And by we, I mean me. This is why I keep backups. What else gonna do? Open the output log, so this way the output log is open, I can screenshot it if something happens. Okay, guess you can't dock that in land, huh? Fair enough, buddy. I think we can all agree this version works better, right? Yeah. Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna backpedal to this version real fast and save myself the trouble of whatever is going on with that other version. Because I didn't really do enough that I care about to merit really messing with it, you know? Like, I'm getting through this whole room without any problems, so clearly could just be corrupted or something, I don't know. More likely it's some bizarre coding thing that I did that wasn't very good. A lot of problems start with that mini map though. And isn't... Oh, I thought the well, these warnings don't matter, right? These are the spline warning, right? You ain't gotta save that door, I don't care. Well, I guess I can just manually redo it. I kinda like the lightning better than I like the skies in this one, but it wasn't that hard to set this up. I wonder if I can smooth the whole map over though. Or how necessary that even is. Just rebuild it, I guess. I could also just copy that one thing over. You know what? Maybe I'll do that. I've got an extra backup in case I foobar even that one. If I foobar that one, then I'm not gonna copy things over. Let's see if I can save some time. See if it's just some errored files. Sometimes disaster, so I'll open up the broken version. See if I can save the first level without having to do any work with the menu. I can always try to solve the problem too, but again, most of what I did was if I spend a bunch of hours doing that, I could have just redone the stuff I did just as quickly as that. Something ain't right. I really am leaning on it being a map problem. Surprising my thing's tied to that. Like I say, I have one more backup, so if I want to fall back on that, I can also just try to fix it, which I might also try doing as well. Just in case it's some bizarre corruption, which is possible. Might as well rule it out. I'll just move the menu over. I'm too lazy to pick any one thing. Okay, you want to save? Sure. Yeah, whatever makes you happy, buddy. Perfect time if anyone wants to chat. To sit there and dick around with us. You golden? You don't need to save every 5 seconds. I don't know why you want to save. I didn't even change you. Alright. Let's open this version and see if it fixes the problem. Might. Never know. Sometimes it's the stupidest things. You know, I thought I was going to be putting in boring map crap. It's not. Be right back. Alright, let's see if this is foobarred too. Might be. In which case, we'll know that the 9 million possible files in could be the problem. Not the most ideal way of doing things, but at least we'll know if the thing was just broken. Like something was corrupted in the other one. Probably just crap programming on my part. But if I can avoid having to do a big old hunt to find something, I'll do it. I mean, might as well, right? I mean, yeah, you know. Whatever gets the job done, right? Wasn't crashed yet. I'm most curious about, did it also get this information too? Well, they're still on there, that's good. Disaster averted? I don't know if that's true yet, but take a little trip through here and see if disaster has actually been effectively averted. It already ran longer than the other time. We just saw how it does when it was really dark. Like, I made the game super dark originally, and I've been making it brighter and brighter as I've gone along. Because people just really couldn't see it. So I don't want actual dark, I want sort of dark. Why does this not count as a light? I have so many questions. Turn it off, turn it on? Okay. It's only little dumb bugs. The things that I supposedly fixed ages ago, but now they prop back up again. I swear, game dev is like a house of cards. And, you know, every time you're just pulling on them and hoping that the thing doesn't fall. And to be fair, this has gotten so complex that I'm not surprised. But why are the lights not working at all? That is weird. Like, if this light is off, does it work? No. On the plus side, it's not crashing. Downside is none of the lights work. So, kind of a positive. Do the lights work here? Was it just a that time issue, or is it an all the time issue? Well, there's lights there. Those work. Run back over this light and see if it has problems or not. That thing will emit light too, so that shouldn't be a problem. Okay, it was just a sometimes problem. Fantastic. Well, none of that matters because, hey, look. It's been, you know, the problem's been fixed. I can now run, hopefully, through this room entirely. Grab the stuff, run out, and have it not break. If I can do that successfully, I'll consider the bug dealt with in the most efficient way possible of, hey, just use the old version. Don't be dumb. It worked. 10 out of 10, best strat. It's really puzzling whatever was causing the other one, though. But as I said, things get so big in this that, you know, just stuff happening is surprisingly common, which is why I just keep full backups of the game. You just fall back to if there's something bizarre going on that I don't feel like solving. Why is this painting not working? Why are lights inconsistent now? The bug appears to be fixed. Except for a weird light bug. I'm so tired of me. I literally slept a whole bunch. Didn't get a lot of exercise today. Probably should have, but listen, just didn't happen. All right, let me add that to my list. Well, sometimes lights don't work. And there was an issue with the key here. I set the boss to 1 health so I can test this. I don't know if I solved this or not, but remember the key not working right. Give me that key. Key? What's the problem? Seen your work there. We'll see if it's random. I'll do it one more time just to double check that it actually worked. I don't know why I didn't root from the list if it works, but I mean, listen, sometimes you just do these things. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Doot. Aha. Deputy Poppet is on the case. Did it not give me the key because it was too... Wait. Yeah, it didn't give me the key. I think because I tried to collect it too fast. Glad I checked. But that's silly because I collect coins at that speed and it doesn't cause a problem. Why does that? That should be a Poppet problem. It's like it's dropping it just fine. Tell me what you're saying. Hey, Stream Hub World. I didn't see the key get collected in that. It's like it's somehow dropping a null key. What's weird is Patrick's key always works. Like his never flubs up. That's actually... Well, it's just not saying the Poppet collected it. Nothing different about them. They're exactly the same. Hmm. I guess it's just like all collected at once or something, I suppose. Guess I could reduce how many items she drops, which just make the treasure box have more item or more stuff in it. I don't think I've ever seen Patrick have this problem, but yeah, if you collect it too fast, it just doesn't say you got it. Presumably because these get, you know, overwritten or something. He wasn't even collected first either. I don't know if imposing a delay would make a difference or not. Because it's not even saying it here, so it's not even reaching this point. Very much organizational stuff I'll have to redo on Poppet, whatever. The bug could have run on Poppet itself. What if I just delete this one? And just give a bigger treasure box or something. Not that I'm sure even what I'm going to do for the money thing in this game. Not even sure she should give out treasure to be completely fair, but if it's a simple solution, that's always good too. Bubble room 36. Wait, I didn't fix that bug anymore. Well, that was on Poppet. I don't want to copy Poppet over. I think I'll just leave it as it was and change those things. I didn't collect them as fast, so that's a thing. I think I just run with her having one less thing. That's interesting. I got a key, but it didn't count. I didn't even collect the key at the same time. I gotta redo this because it was part of the broken crap. Wait, what? How did those all copy? I didn't even check to see if the first level, the main menu map looked like I was supposed to. I might have just wasted my time copying things over and have to redo a bunch of crap anyway. Nice. Well, looks like I got to keep that. That's nice. Why in the world does the key work but not the other? I haven't seen an item that doesn't get collected before. Like, it didn't even... I guess I didn't look up in the corner. I was only looking at the things on the screen, but up in the left corner there's a print string for both. I guess I should see if those print strings are showing up versus the other, right? I gotta fix the map cube thing too, so it sends over the right information. Or like no screen messages on that one. The issue with item collected? Well, I mean, the collectibles don't seem like they have problems, but... I mean, these keys are everywhere. I use them all the time, so for the key to suddenly have problems in this one instance is bizarre. Anything random is always a timing issue. This is probably the collectible parent thing, though. This is every single item in the game follows the same thing, all the collectible items, so... You would think none of them would work if there was something wrong with this. I didn't fail to connect those, sure. Or it could just get the player character. It doesn't have to be other actor. It can just be player character every time. It's not like anyone else is collecting it. So maybe it's just not sending because it's somehow messing up the other actor. Not really relevant for that though. Oh, bug hunting, aren't you fun? Yeah, that key didn't work again. So I didn't see it appear. I called it a medium health potion. So I'm assuming what's happening is that it's overwriting the name. It's dropping them so fast. You might as well humble the boss over and over, right? Yeah, I called it a health potion twice. Oh, one sec, these are saying battery low. I'm assuming it's just unable to do this here. Update item info is probably where it's screwing up. I guess we're just going to find out what's going wrong in this. There's just who knows how things are going wrong in this. What an obnoxious bug. Just when you think I have all these things fixed and they're just good to go, and then they just aren't it. This is like so much louder in mirrors than the other one was. Yep, it immediately does that. It's just calling it a medium potion. It's weird that that's not the first one in the array at all. So at no point did the casts fail. That's good to know. 3-0, 3-1, 3-2. It never did Wallen's length, right? So that should track just fine. Right, because the length of that is going to be that, and then that -1 is of course going to be that. And the length is always one more than whatever position is in the race. That's perfectly fine. Those two numbers are correct. But then... just spawns 2 medium potions, except for except for one of them is supposed to be a key, and then the other one is fine. Because from here it's somehow getting the wrong item type in me. What was an item reference there? Well, it's pulling the current struct out of here. Not very fun. Far too close in colors. Mildew. I'll just leave those for now. It's fine. No, wait, don't do it that way. Connect here. Afterwards, connect up, because I want to actually pull that first. Seems like a timing issue, but it's not reporting the wrong numbers here, so. But why would it update? Why would the third one be different if it was, you know, failing to update that information? It's weird. There's an Oliver prison key right there. Actually, it said medium potion when I picked it up. Oops. The item references a collectible key. Let me get the hello information. Puzzling. Of course, at this point, most of the bugs left are weird, super puzzling ones. Admittedly, well, actually, no, this one I knew existed. Like, I knew there was something wrong with it, but I just didn't know what it was. Still don't know what it was. Or just what it is. One time it worked. But why? Thought I saved you already. Didn't unpause? That time the numbers came out correct. Or everything came out correct. Like everything. Except this kind of looped around a lot. There's definitely some problems here. I can definitely see that there will be a lot of going through and refining code. Trouble is it worked once, but I gotta see what's happening when it doesn't work. Unless it just magically works now, but that doesn't seem right. Print string should not make something work. Oh, I was running, I didn't shoot her. Same problem. It's like it manages to run the code again and change that information before it gets to the thing loading. If that's true, I'm just gonna put like a second long delay so it has time to. I don't see how I can do this though, how it can bypass like that. It's not saying it's invalid at any point, right? Because at some point it would say, you know, it failed if it hit those ones there, and that would still at a 1 second delay. But I'm assuming that must be what happens, is it just literally runs the code too fast or something. I thought async load things were supposed to wait until, you know, it was done. What with it saying, you know, only have a completed thing on it, you know? That did worse. Just to double check, I don't have it right. How did you do worse? Zero just never happened. Yeah, it somehow manages to continuously run this. Which should be impossible because here's a do once right here that never resets. And this loop should not actually be able to bypass, well, really this thing here without saying it failed. If it says it failed, that's a different story, but it never says it failed. So it got worse with that. This could be an async load issue. I mean, I don't want every class attached to them, so that's why it's async load, because otherwise it could be everything in the world attached to the BP NPC. Well, that's not true. It would be whatever's attached to each enemy. So I guess that would be fine. Usually up for async load. I'm assuming it can somehow repeat itself even though it hasn't actually gotten through its thing, because the only way through there is through this delay right here. Perhaps no delay isn't necessary. Maybe just delete the delay. Just let it do its thing. This one's puzzling. I have this new suspicion I programmed it badly. I might come back to it. Sometimes I just don't have a good idea. Well, I actually had to kill her. It's true. Still nothing. That is weird. I mean, I guess I could always solve the problem by simply having her drop nothing else. It's kind of weird though, because it's not the way it should work. This is even more confusing if you look right here. How in the world did it skip it through here? How did it skip it through? It did this one here. But somehow it's able to do it over and over and over. That's confusing. Okay, I want to know, if I break that, does it still manage to drop more than one item? Because that'll confuse the crap out of me if I can. The whole point of this is supposed to loop in on itself, so... every time it actually fulfills the condition at the end. Okay, that was weirder than anything right there. You'll notice it repeated. Like it literally repeated it. I even went through the repeat code right there. It did it anyway, even though there's no completed loop. This is the death one, right? Yeah. How are you able to repeat? Especially with a do once up here. wonder if a 4H should be better and I just don't do this while loop, because for some reason these does not appear to do what I want it to do at all. I see it all the time though. I've never seen one able to loop itself without having a, you know, it ever do the enter again. But here we are. It's able to do that. Through a do once. You do it through 2 do onces? I don't even know. Maybe. So an extra do once seems to kind of stop it in its tracks. Again, no one asks why the extra do once. Why is it necessary? Well, connect it up, see if it loops through all of them. I mean, if that solves the problem, it's stupid, but if it works. Alright, so 1 do once is not enough. 2 do onces apparently is the chosen one. I'll run a couple more tests because I can't have it, you know, messing up just because it got lucky, which is done before, so. I imagine this is not the most exciting of things. Sadly, I need to get all this stuff done for the Epic Mega Grant, not for... I don't really care that much about the things that aren't going to be for that yet, because, well, I have plenty of time to work on those, and, not a lot of time to work on the stuff for the demo. Yeah, it seems to fix it. Well, let's remove all these things here and make certain it's still fixed, and then go from there. Now the key has nothing on it. Right. I see, never mind. That one's on me. That's deserved. You know, that was just me being dumb. We can walk around for a bit after this particularly exciting exchange of repeating this. After that, well, we'll see. Got a lot of dumb crap I need to get done. Have an extra do once appears to be the answer, even though it's stupid. Makes you wonder what the do once early on does. Okay. Seems to work. Let's have Bruce's health back. Oh. I'm at 700. I don't vary the health on bosses usually. Not typically. Yeah, I have ones like this room info problem that's been bugging me for ages. That light thing is new. And he's got problems. The temperance issue, all these need to be fixed for the most part. Well, temperance needs to be fixed. And the room info thing needs to be fixed. The other stuff is not super relevant. Like, it doesn't need to be fixed for that demo. It would be nice. I do need to put in the map information, mostly for the areas you visit. Versus, the later areas, but for the demo. I also need to put in more tutorials and explainers of things, stuff like that. Some intro plot to kind of roll with it, even though it's not like the best plot. You know, it records some AI voices for Poppet to use for their demo. Not for like the full version, of course, but just to submit to them so I have something that, you know, works better. Of course, I gotta know what she's gonna say, but even if it's just noises Poppet makes when she attacks and things, are probably better than I currently have. Or I can live without the voices and just put text in there for now. Like, I mean, I'm sure they'll be more excited by that, but... And every bug I have right now is super obnoxious. These are all persistent ones. Many of them have shown up recently. They didn't exist before, and then they just suddenly do. Because I did something dumb somewhere. Anyway, I'll be right back. I'm starting to think that I'm going to abandon the use of the do once node because the do once node doesn't do what it says. And the Boolean trick is much stronger anyway. Because that one, you know, always works, but do once is sometimes work. But if I have to stack multiple do onces to make something work, one would argue the do once node does nothing. Right? I mean, I had to do like do once and then all the way back here. Do once, like... I mean, it's just weird. I mean, unless somehow it's able to, well, even if it's called dead twice, it wouldn't matter because it's just... You know, perhaps this is how it works. Like maybe every time it calls this particular function, it has the do once trigger, making do once, you know, worthless, of course. But so let's assume that it's a garbage node that should never be used. I mean, technically, if you just did this... Actually, wait, no. Add after. So if it doesn't have the tag, so it falls there. Just add the tag. Just do this, right? Yeah. Save everything so I can move more than one node at once. There's a weird bug where sometimes you have to click save to be able to move more than one node at a time. I don't think that's an Unreal Engine one. I think that's actually auto-size comments that does that particular bug. Exact match. Never again use a do once, please. These nodes are way more trouble than they're worth, let me tell you. Because now, if it doesn't have that tag, it does it, and then it adds it. No matter how many times it calls, it'll have this tag, so it shouldn't matter. And I shouldn't have to worry about the bizarre timing issues here. And if not, I can always add these two sleep into the back. Yeah, Andy Plivix, how's it going? Over on YouTube, ah. I'm playing with a timing issue. An annoying one. And I'm starting to realize that the problem is how certain nodes operate. Set this at 1 to test it out. How can I do this for a whole night? I love game dev. Have you ever played a game where you just build stuff? You know, the whole Minecraft theory, you start and you build like a little workbench, you mine more things, you build more stuff like that, and bigger and badder things. It's kind of what this is, really. At the end of the day, you're just building bigger and badder, better things. It's like the ultimate building game because there's no rules on what you can and cannot do. I admit I don't want to work on this one bug all night. But this particular one is for my own personal knowledge here of if a certain node is garbage. Thanks. This boss fight won't look very good because I set her to 1 health, so this should be over in about right now. I need her to drop her items. That doesn't fix it at all. So like double do one seems to fix it, but that didn't fix it. Alright, well, screw it then. I'm just gonna go back to the other and I'm not even gonna bother with it. It's just fine. It's fine. Good. Just leave it as it is. Play the ball as it lies and move on. I'm so confused at why that works like that, but that's okay. Let's go boop, boop. Boop, 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 boop. Rewind, rewind. Boop, 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 boop. Worked before? Leave it. I was probably gonna price it about the $20 range or something like that, and then of course, you know, make it like 10% off when it's on sale or something like when it's first comes out. The usual. I don't think it's gonna be much more than that. I'm excited I didn't foobar anything, and then this fight actually takes like 20 to 30 minutes. She's like so many overpowered abilities, but listen, I'm cheating, so I don't care. She has 1 health. I just want to see what item she drops. Oh, she's full. Wait. How do you have so much health? Why you undid her health? Well, screw that. I don't want to fight her fairly. I just want to see what he dropped. Oh, SPP NPC. F that noise. I'm not doing 700. I want to sit over 20 or 30 minutes just to test this. Huh. Awesome. I appreciate it. Yeah, I've been working on it for like, I don't know, 16 months now or something like that. And, it's got a ways to go. It's got like about 4 hours of gameplay so far that, and a lot of stuff that's planned out, but like 4 hours of like completed gameplay. And that's with knowing where everything is and collecting nothing and having no story. So if I put the story in, collect everything, and didn't know where everything was, it'd probably take a lot longer. They have privilege, you know? Yeah, it just works better this way. I'm leaving it. I don't care. Don't care. Fine. I'll summon a cube at you. If I can. Now, where's Oliver at? Oh, yeah. Okay, it works. I don't care. Don't fix the wheel. It's fine. It works. Leave it alone. I'll solve that mystery later when I spend like 400 years trying to solve this problem. As if there's a bug with Temperance that causes the bubbles to hit Temperance itself. It also happens with the other one too, with the devil. That's right. See, I want to make my game, but I'm really bad at 3D modeling. Well, that's fair. I mean, I use DAZ 3D for the characters, and I also just collect free things because Fab gives out free crap all the time, right? Every 2 weeks there's like 3 more free asset packs. Plus there's over 1,000 free asset packs now. Let's be real here. One set of trees looks pretty close to the next set of trees. One set of rocks. Hey, it's the next set of rocks, right? You don't got to make custom those. Did you need a custom chair? I mean, like, I don't know. Some things don't feel like they need custom. Now, your main character, you should make them custom. You know, make them cool. But, like, enemy number 44B, there's going to be over 100 enemies in this game. Might not need to be the most awesome of enemies as you run through one room and basically, you know, slap them out of the way and take their loot and go. You know, it's like, just take their stuff. You probably didn't look at them for longer than like 5 seconds. So it's really about pick and choosing your battles if you're a solo dev. If you're not a solo dev, hey, you know, you got a team, you got millions of dollars, hey, do whatever you want, you know? Ain't nobody stopping you. But when you're a solo dev, You're the everything guy. In that world, oof. Oof. No, but a lot of it is. Like, I make the buildings and things like that. Like, all the building stuff I made. Some of the pipes I made, like the hollow pipes I made, because there were no hollow pipes and it's a steampunk game. I assembled these out of parts and things, so, you know, that's something. I'm often good at assembling things into parts. You know, like I build these things, like these mysterious machines and things. Depends on what you're making. I mean, I'm making a game with like about toys fighting to the death in steampunk, so I already know what it's like to have a hard time finding good assets. Just saying. it's kind of... Oh, well, thanks for swinging by and chatting. Awesome. Well, looking forward to it. Hopefully the game will be farther along, or I can give you a tour and you can see more of it, you know, the next time you wander by. Otherwise, catch you later. Let's see, I'm trying to solve this temperance bug. This thing has been plaguing me for a while lately. I'm assuming it's not temperance that's the problem. Well, it's spawning a projectile at a parent location, right? Weapon appear, set visibility. I'm just gonna put all that in the thingy. Put it in the thingy. What, right? Into the thingy you go. I never, ever, ever, ever use after overlap. I just don't. It's like event tick. I just don't use it. Never want to use it. I'm just commenting this. I was hoping it would reselect all these by Control Z. Did not do that. Oh, I didn't get the event begin play in there. Well, get in there. So... the projectiles, do they have a parent? They do. But the trouble is, I can't just have whatever I want on there. Like, I can't just expose and spawn those things because it's going to be a different one every time. Would they have like a weapon owner? Let me check the parent for these. I mean, it should have a thing where it already has a weapon owner anyway. I thought. That was the whole point. I don't see a weapon owner on this. Oh wait. Problem with this bug is it's hard to get it to trigger. I don't see it happen very often. It's purely random when it does. You know, I'm tired of this map. I'm gonna go to the other map. I don't want to play on this map. I will battle stuff on the other map. I get tired of the same map. To be fair, this map is... I spent so much time on this map. Good map. I mean, you know, it's definitely the best map I have, but... I think the fact that I had to spend time trying to continuously make it better and better and better instead of playing with the other maps sucked. But once the, once I have the Epic Mega Grant stuff submitted, I won't care anymore. I'll just do whatever I'm gonna do. Build whatever I want. Go back to kind of building more haphazardly as whenever something strikes my fancy. But I gotta have a demo ready for him. It just has to be. There's just no two ways about it. And the demo has to be up to Patrick. That's it. I do like level design quite a bit. Makes me want to go back to doing that, but you know. Whatever. It's right here. See if I can trigger the temperance bug. If you're running forward, it can actually hit itself. Maybe the problem is it just needs to... owner the weapon just needs to be self. Like, it's not really hitting Poppet. It's hitting... I think the weapon. Maybe it is hitting Poppet. Maybe I need a double owner. I don't know. Also, I could put, I think, to ignore Poppet directly, if need be. It's one of her projectiles. Well, Poppet's projectiles ignore her anyway. So it would just be the weapon it's hitting, I'm assuming. Could also be too close to her, too. What are you hitting? What do I gotta ignore to get this job done? Room info? You heard any room info? And the map cubes? Oh, the map cubes. That's true, map cubes are a thing. Not that mini pop is a thing necessarily anymore, but they might still use it, so I'll leave the coding in for it. Alright, so under this, if it's a player projectile, has any of those, do nothing. Wait, what are we doing? I need tech temperance. It's gameplay tags. Come on. I probably made even subdirectories of these. Didn't think about that now. Well, room info and a map cube and add that onto there so that we can just ignore everything. Oh, that's a puppet master, not the rooms, not the cubes. Room info. Oh, I forgot to connect up, get gameplay tags. Good to do. Oh, I did it twice. Try interact, sure. Oh, thanks for the sub, from Victor. How's it? Thank you. Yeah. Take the credit thingy. Ah. For those I don't know, those people who subscribe or donate, like, I don't know, $3 or more in bits will end up in the credits of the game under supporters, and I'm going to organize it by whoever donates the most, right? So, in the case of subscribers, whoever subscribes the longest gets to be on top. You can get your name in the credits. Obviously, as long as it's like PG-13 appropriate. If it's something that's, you know, not, we'll come up with a different name. Yep. I need to write it somewhere. I could have sworn I put it below the stream, but maybe I didn't. But yeah. Anywhere you sub, be it. Apparently now you can sub on Kick. And maybe one day on YouTube as well. Actually, you can always sub on YouTube, but maybe one day I can have memberships on there or something. I don't know. Whatever YouTube does. They run ads. Yep. The goal is to be the most generous person if you want to be first. Pretty much it. I figure you know you can get the game made. Did I put that below the stream ever? Good question. If not, I'll make a note to do that. I have not. Well. Yep, gotta reward the people who are supporting me. So I definitely appreciate it. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you. Alright, I was testing something. I was like, wait a minute, what am I doing here? Doing something. Drinking more alcohol, that's what I'm doing. When in doubt, right? Get that +1 to your coding skills with the right amount of alcohol. Still in me, it's hitting Poppet. How can you hit Poppet when there's a literal ignore on Poppet? At least it's only hitting Poppet now and not the room infos and stuff, so that's good. Yeah, we have 2 months in that. So yeah, every time someone subscribes, I just up the number of months. If I missed anybody, then let me know. I started doing this recently, but there's some people who subbed before that, and I don't want them to, like, you know, lose out. There's no list anywhere, so I have no idea. Like, it only tells me who's currently subbed, or if you resub, it tells me how many months you've subbed. But definitely not that handy for trying to go back a few months. Though, to be fair, there's usually only 3 or 4 people subbing throughout each month anyway, so, and most of them are the same people. So I don't think I missed many. Also, with nap breaks running anyway. Of course. I mean, she totally has the gameplay tag of Poppet, right? Like, I didn't forget to give her the most obvious, yeah, character Poppet. can't give her the tag ignore projectiles. Sadly. Well, actually, it's hitting her, but yeah, I'll save again. Can you imagine what it'd be like if I managed to get an actual mega grant off this? It'd be insane. I will so quit my regular job and work on this and get it done way faster if I get that. It'd be amazing. But don't quit your day job, as I say. How is it able to hit Poppet? It's actually coming out in red, which means that it should end right here and not actually destroy itself. Tell me. Let's get a projectile hit. Ah yes, one of those pesky do-onces. Bizarre monstrosities that they are. I didn't play, but I guess not. Yeah, it's somehow able to hit her. Well, now it's hitting room info. How is it hitting room info? Oh. Well, that's correct there, but... Yeah, projectiles are so dumb they hit themselves. Without being told not to hit themselves. Truly a mind-boggling thing that that is possible, but it can actually hit itself. It's not hitting a weapon because the weapon owner is there. It boggles my mind that it's able to hit a room info. don't know how much information that's even going to give me because we know it's getting to the end here. Right here, projectile effect choice is going to be... yeah, player. Right here, if it has Poppet, Mini Pop, or Team Poppet, then it should just end right here. Otherwise, it should go green, which is fair. At that point, it destroys itself. I don't get how it can attack Poppet though and be a problem. I put a slight delay, I guess. Like a delay until next tick. Maybe it's just not getting the tags fast enough. Well, it's only being destroyed if I run directly into it. But it goes red then white. Well, it's possible it's running... Actually, let me check where this is happening, because it's actually possible that that's not where it's happening. That it's happening way over there. And it's happening because it's being stopped. And not because it's hitting Poppet. If that's the case, we just check here. Because it's actually, it's getting stopped. So it was never hitting Poppet. Actually move the arrow farther out. Hmm. Using the melee spell, sure. Where did I put this separate? Good to me. Technically, it was a bug with the devil as well, but seems like it's getting the job done. I guess the waterfall thing does matter. I think I need to swap the waterfalls out with a different one because I swapped to a mesh that doesn't appear to have collision or support collision in any way, shape, or form. Weird. You know? Feels strange. And there are waterfalls that you encounter, so I guess technically that matters. Let me remove all the crap from this though. Now that the bugs have been resolved. And some slight improvements have been made. Sort of. You'll probably find out their downgrades later. But for now, they seem like upgrades. Probably. Or at least stuff I knew would come up eventually. Worst part was I was trying to make the waterfalls look better. And that's what led to the bugs. They're not even used on this map either, they're just used on the first map. I guess technically this one is. The ones that are a real problem are these ones over here. Even though they don't look bad, the simple reality is, doesn't matter. Because this can never have collision on it, apparently. Did you see it has neither type of collision for some reason? Yeah, complex and simple doesn't work. I can't auto convex or anything like that. Nothing does anything. You just cannot be, cannot have collision. For whatever reason. Well, it can have a box, apparently, but it can't have auto-convex or anything like that, which is interesting. And a box is obviously not going to get the job done. Huh. So I basically just have to replace it with one that's not garbage. North from Cartoon Watershed, it was basically the chosen one, so back to it. Woohoo. Yes, this one you can auto-convex. Sure, it's awkward, but it works. That's what matters, it works. Oh yeah, and I gotta move these up because they don't match very well. No hands, bro. Good super early morning. Cat woke up at 5:30 a.m. Oh, cats. Always the most fun. Yes. So angry right now? I too am angry when I see the morning and I'm still awake. Well, actually, when I first wake up there, if I'm still awake, I just go, why? I woke up for it, I'm like, oh, why? Actually, it's pretty much no why anyway. I don't really like the sun very much. Just one of them things, you know, it's not for me. But that pesky outside world thing, it's not for me. And listen, it's just not. Yeah, it's not for me. Yeah, see, yeah. After a very strange evening, like 3 a.m., I see. Are you going to share the stream with the class, or are you going to keep it to yourself? Just saying. I don't know if you know this, but Twitch chat, they need things. They're very needy. They need entertainment at all times. Guess I didn't put this on stream mode. So nobody has to hear beeps. Nobody want to hear beeps. Don't know why I didn't do this ages ago. I missed that one, didn't I? It's a skill, you see. Not a very good skill. Come on. Basically, the cat barfed everywhere, including on herself, and I was trying to give her a bath. Yes, I gave up. So next thing I know, I wake up in bed, and there's ants all over the house. So I start vacuuming up. Then the vacuum overheats and turns off. Yes, there's a fish tank attached to it, the bottom of the vacuum. There's some weird stuff. I don't know, I talk about that. I see. Well, hopefully she was at least cute. Oh wait, you have a girlfriend. There was no one. It's fine. Nothing at all. It was just about ants and cat park. Yes. I think that fixes the problem in all these. Okay, well. Shouldn't I be immune to that? I do have the Emperor equipped, right? I don't recall unequipping the Emperor. But I could have, I guess. Sure. I have not. So why did I get wrecked by it? Important question. Why oh why oh? Got the one. Yep. This is big city water. You don't want to know what's in big city water. I'm just saying. Gross. She's weak to water, so if you jump in water, she dies. But mostly it's checking for the Emperor. What happened? Where did it go? I have questions. I have so many questions. It should not have a puzzle. Is there not a has puzzle option that I can disable? I guess I didn't add it to this one. Did I mention the pink part that I actually felt? She got claws deep in my hand and wouldn't let go. No, she didn't even end up in the bath. I suddenly woke up and my hand felt like it had been stabbed for a few moments. Did she like really claw you instead? Like, it's just that's what it sounds like. I'm like, uh-oh. I have questions. So many questions. What happened? Where does it go? It doesn't have a puzzle. Default is it don't have a puzzle. Wait. The default is true one has puzzle? Why is it true? No. Bad. Down. No. Bad. Oh. So your cat is Freddy Krueger. I see. That is terrifying. I'm terrified for you now too. I'm just saying. Comes at you in the dream world. I give that cat extra pets for safety. Imagine not giving that cat extra pets. Oh god. The horrors it could do for you. My dreams scare me. They feel so real, and sometimes the feelings are actually real. And it's actually they're causing it. Rip ads. If only someone had Prime. But alas, no. Alas. He literally has a Prime icon next to you. He totally has it. Guess I can get subs on Twitch now. Not Twitch, I mean, Kick. This appears to work there. Not particularly hard fix. I have to go fix the one on the other map too. Might as well do it now so I can just remove it from my list of bugs. There's a lot less bugs than you think, but you know, quite a few still. A lot of them are bugs created by new systems. Weird milk ad. Life's just serving you up the crazy, apparently. That's because Freddy Krueger cat also controls the ads too, by the way. Your cat's an SCP cat. Just thought I'd point this out to you. You should probably be terrified, but I'd be terrified. SCP cat is... Whoa. Welcome back. I'm still terrified by SCP cat, but you know, that's me. There's gonna be a transform I can change here. For the waterfall. Whoa, 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 down, boy, down. I kind of want an SCP cat now. Sounds sweet. Yes, I don't have to fix the transform on this because you can't see the transform move away anyway, so it doesn't make a difference. is open. Yeah, some of these bugs are super easy after the ridiculous ones that are time-based or whatever. Those are duck. Whee! Well, someone didn't go away. Come with me, waterfall shut-off valve. I'm way too lazy to, No. What are we doing? Let's duplicate it. Whoa. Our computer's like, what? And you just get stuck in there. Oh, what's going on there, buddy? I have questions. None of them are good. So many questions. Boop. Alright, so I need 2 transforms here, and the second transform is, well, not that great. Oh, I have to mark that as a puzzle. Ugh. I literally put a stop in there to prevent it from doing whatever it was doing. Okay, well, that's not really what I'm hoping for, but it does go away. And you can't really see it do this, so I guess it doesn't really matter. Since it's over in the other room there and there's no way to actually see it do that. So I guess I don't care that it's a little awkward. I mean, I guess you could run back. I don't see how you would see that. What I could do is I could move it up as it does it. So I can move to like here. Have it move up as it shrinks. I copy this. Actually, no. Copy this. Paste it. We're gonna have to move back to as well, isn't it? Sure. We'll do the slightly better look, I guess. Should be acceptable. Again, you can't even see it, so I'm not sure why I'm even worried about it. What's better? That's a lot better. Of course, I don't need this button here, so I don't want to waste that much time, but yeah, whatever. Possibly move the button again. You never know. It happens. The waterfalls are fixed. Do I care about this part of... I mean, because the reality of the matter is nobody can see that, right? So it's an irrelevant thing. Like, I just tapped the wrong name on him because it was originally called the Midnight Room and not Pirate Cove. Well, the room located in is wrong. I should probably just change it. Oh yeah, because they say no. I'm gonna say pool if I want. Now I wish I had duplicated them, not duplicated them, but done this before I duplicated them, but here we are. This room's gonna be pretty cool by the time it's done. I think it'll be one of the cooler rooms, actually. It'll have good variety to it, making it interesting. Where's the water? The water's be down there. Why did I leave the water down? I said I was working on this room, that's right. Whatever. Some of the tracks I got for these game dev things are weird. Some of them are pretty good. Other ones, weird. To be fair, that one almost works. Curiosity's sake, did I mess this up? I'll have to check the other setup. I always forget. Too many systems. Hard to remember what I've done for each thing. Okay, well, that's awkward. Exactly what's expected because none of them have been pushed. It goes to the level that would be at if one of them was pushed, so that's effective. Okay. This, I don't care, because he's not even relevant right now, and I'm not sure what I'm going to do with him, so that can go away. Oh, that's another thing I don't care about. This isn't necessary for the demo. Probably separate out bugs into things that are actually for the demo and stuff that just doesn't matter. Right? Because I only care about the demo at this point. So if something is not relevant for the demo, then who gives a crap? And basically the boss thing comes, the everything loaded thing isn't even all that necessary. I just work around it. This is fine. Then after that, I mostly have to add more descriptions to the UI and things. I need to finish up the map so that it doesn't, so it's not missing the stuff that's actually relevant. Might get him walk for a second during the next ad break, just because I'll probably end up streaming for a couple more hours. But every couple hours, I like to take a kind of a standing break. Yeah, it's pretty much just going to be everything up to Patrick. I really want the demo to be good. And a lot of it's going to come down to writing things. I'll be right back. Let us continue. Well, again, I should probably just be looking at the thing that even though I want to sit there and work on all this crap that's not relevant to the demo. I guess the question with the map is am I really going to reveal all those abilities or not? Or am I going to leave that as a later High Priestess ability? Wait, is everything working still? The network connection lost for a second there. Seems okay. Okay, well, hopefully it doesn't lose it. Okay, so I could do some design work for a couple areas I could probably use it. Yeah, kind of boring. That is a good question about the map, though. Do I really need it to display those? It being another High Priestess ability is pretty good. Oh, there's something mad there, but get a haircut again at some point. Not gonna lie, since haircuts are $25, I get them very infrequently now. Or like maybe 3 times a year at most. Doesn't feel very worth it for the price tag. Like the last one wasn't even very good. Person did a terrible job for $25. What a horrible deal. I'll wash my hair real fast. Bring it back. The rooms that I most think are kind of the crappiest are pretty much like right before Patrick, because there used to be a bunch of enemies here and that kind of gave you something to hear, but otherwise there's kind of nothing here. It's kind of dull. Like afterwards, these areas aren't that big, but this area is just, it's just big, and it's just dull. I need some sort of thing to put here. I put some sort of shelf puzzle to get up here. I don't even know what's supposed to be up here yet. I don't know if I even put anything up here. Technically it'd be in the demo, so I'd have to have it if you can get up there. I do have a sort of carnival things to play with. This is where I wish I had custom assets for these kinds of things. You're out here. Oh. Right now it's gonna improve this little room here because it needs a lot of work, and it's just But have I showed you the game before? I don't think I have I? I should. Yeah. I'll give you a tour. It's late in the day for me, so you know. Alright. Load this crap up. Give a tour to the people. Yes. Tours. Tour? Thought I pushed play. Okay. Well, fair enough. I'll give you the full thing here. Alright. So, as you know, the game's called Poppet Quest, and for anyone else who doesn't know, the game's called Poppet Quest. You're playing as a woman who was killed and her soul is stuffed into a doll. This is Poppet. And the main mechanic of the game, yay, tour, yep. Gas tours. Let me disable those text messages. Or print screens. So, anyway, main mechanic of the game is in the darkness, you lose your sanity, but you gain curse power, which powers all of your abilities. And this is the insanity effect if your sanity goes too low. If your sanity ever hits 0, the curse takes you over and you lose, so don't let that happen. If you go back to the light, you get your sanity back, you just don't gain any curse power, so, you know, you gotta kind of balance between the two or you'll die. You won't be able to do anything otherwise. Let's use tarot cards for abilities. This is the Fool. It's a giant squeaky toy. That bonked. Ooh, and insanity. Oh, mechanic. Oh, sorry. Metric, yeah. Any particular series inspired that thing? Actually, no, it didn't. As weird as that might sound, the original, it started as a Game Jam game, and it came about because of, you know, there was a curse on all the toys that forced them to repeat the same thing over and over. And originally in the Game Jam game, she was actually just a toy that was put on the other side of this cursed attic and trying to get to this window that she would look at every night. Like someone during the day, like when they all fall asleep, would just put her over there. So she had to get back, and all the other toys trying to stop her. They were all cursed, and then it just led to, okay, well maybe she's fighting the curse in this version. Okay, well maybe the curse is like trying to fight her by making her go insane, and you know. So it wasn't really specifically inspired by that, more just the Game Jam thing. Ooh. Random follow here. Thanks for the follow, Total Eclipse here. Or it's just Total Eclipse, I guess. I read it first, and then realized that it actually just says Total Eclipse. Listen, I've been drinking, and it's like 8.5 hours into the stream. It all makes sense to me, sorta. This is the Magician. It's, basically telekinesis. This was inspired by Control, this particular mechanic there. So you can pick up and throw small objects. Later on you'll be able to pick up destroyable objects, but it's bugged at the moment. Reminds me of an Amnesia series game with the mechanic of insanity. Yeah, I've heard people mention that. But in my game you gain power from the insanity. Well, basically from the curse, which is, you know, helpful like that. Whereas in Amnesia, it mostly just screws with you. This is screws with you, but at the same time, there's a bonus. Yay, bonus. Oh yeah, you can also turn on lights, use door handles. You can open drawers, windows, you know, if things are unlocked, you can open them. Cupboards, stuff. It's kind of the all-purpose stuff thingy. Stuff. Knowledge mechanic. One's been too long. How much you want to close to too close to? Well, the thing about it is how long do you want to spend in the darkness, really? Because, you know, you got to travel through the darkness to get places. You just got to be constantly watching your insanity, because if you stop, you'll die. But, you know, like up here, you'll see how long it takes me to get these areas. I don't have much time to sit and, you know, wander around. So I'll run out here. This was what I did in the little thingy for the video on Steam. It's a steampunk game, huh? You can't leave the building, but you can stand out here if you want. You can see how my sanity is already taken away, so I better hurry up. If you have high enough sanity, you could actually run all the way around the outside of the building and visit places too. There's secrets out there, but you'll have to come back when you have an ability that either makes you able to survive out there for longer, or, you know, more sanity. Haven't thought of amnesia in a while? That's fair. This is Temperance. It's a bubble wand. It breaks things, but it can also bubble stuff too. If it's, you know, an enemy. How did you get in here? I have questions. Apparently it's hard to hit with this thing because I'm too close to it. Temperance does not work at close range, so you have to be far away, otherwise it's kind of crap. I clicked off the game there, so it didn't lag because of anything other than me clicking off it. That was just having fun. These bubbles are so big, they kind of hit those areas. Whatever. Patrick. Hell yeah, Patrick. Yeah, that's surprising that didn't hit, but that's okay. I was just tweaking that weapon, and it seems like it's not as good as it could be yet. Move the little projectile spawning point a little farther forward. Well, the Magician also has another ability. You get it later. There's actually 66 abilities in the game, or there will be. And everywhere you see a purple, that means an ability's been made for this. And you have to find a card for each one. And everywhere you see a black dot, I still have to make those abilities. Oh, there's an ad break going. Well, I can just wait till the ad break's over for people. Jeez. Stupid Twitch ruining my little tour. You can take pictures of what she's doing. Hell yeah. Oh. Talk some other rooms music here. Let's see here. Whatever, I'll come back to that later. Let's see. Hey there, streamer. No. Everyone on Discord is a freaking scammer. It's crazy. Not Discord, I mean, on Kick. There's so many people that are just... The number of bots running through that place is crazy. It's crazy. Alright. So, now the little ad break's over on old Twitcher. I will continue the tour. I'll just get my sanity back, because I got a bit of a run here. I don't need all of it, but, you know, I need a little bit. Whee! Honestly, I think if I just slot in some tutorial information and a couple extra numbers, this is probably good enough as a demo for Epic anyway. Well, I mean, one of the feedbacks is all the insanity messages goes away. Also in the upper left corner, your sanity comes back. And there's also a white symbol that appears behind the tarot card if you're in the light, and it turns purple if you're in the dark. I reduced it. It used to be like much bigger, the amount of thing there. I'm not sure what else people want specifically. But if you have ideas, I'm always interested in ideas. This is the Empress. It's basically Bomberman. Drop little mushrooms, they count up, and they go pop, and anyone nearby pretty much sucks it down. Yes. And blue ones heal anyone nearby. you, them, whatever. Plus I use those and then, you know, picked up a heal. I gotta add in some sound effects too. I haven't made any for Poppet or anything, but I think for the demo I'm just gonna use some AI voices for it, and then for the later version of the game I'm looking at actual voice acting, but I don't have the lines figured out exactly yet, so I need a demo for Epic ASAP for the Mega Grant, so yeah. I could have the character glow. I've been experimenting with it a lot, and I did try a glow with her at one point. I even made her outfit glow. But it didn't look as good as I was hoping for, so I took it out. Hey CEO, how's it going? Oh, thanks, Total Eclipse. I kind of go back and forth on all the different feedback, things like that. I mean, I don't know how much you need to. There's that. Oh, you can also summon blocks with this and throw them. But that's an ability you get later. Much AP, yeah, physical therapy? Oh. Well, physical therapy is good. It helps out. I'll catch you later, Master. Whoa, whoa, that was creepy there. You're looking at, oh god, it's terrifying. What was going on there was definitely horrifying. Wee. Interesting that the music shifted there. That means I somehow managed to hit that room, huh? The top option, one pop in. Fair. You don't like mazes? That's fair. Well, not everything's a maze in here. Wait, is this light not working? Some of the lights aren't working correctly for some reason. That's okay, I can cheat. The devil has an ability where it reverses the curse. It's really terrible using it needs a better particle effect, but for purposes of me not dying to the curse, I will use it to cheat. I don't know what's wrong with that particular thing, and it should be working, but technically the painting should also emit light, but here we are. Yeah, well, there were a lot of people whose souls were stuffed into dolls. One of her soul got stuffed in the paintings, and she lets you travel the painting world, which is like a world that connects all the paintings. And we'll go in that later, because I had the wrong game mode enabled, so it'll random me back to the location, so yeah. Well, it's a toy maze. There aren't that many outright mazes in this, where most of them are kind of... Oh, there are some. Typically speaking, they aren't outright, like, this is a pure-on maze. Well, to be fair, you fight in this maze and collect collectibles, so... Who's my favorite grunt enemy? Probably the little mortar cannon thingies. Well, mortars, I mean the little, like, you know, cannon things I was fighting earlier that make the little funny noise and then turn. These are okay too, because they launch little doll heads. I like contraptions better than I like the dolls. Like the contraptions are these weird machines that I make out of stuff. I like those way better than these, like, little stupid enemies. So tired Beth needs coffee? Fair. Patrick stole my heart. Oh, Justice is so far just a pistol. Comes with a great hat. Ow. I was showing off my hat, you jerk. This light work? The fact that some of the lights don't work is really weird. You can charm with those? Yeah, some are really fun. These are movable lights. There's all these secrets I'm not getting, so, you know. Like, there's a secret up there, there's a secret over there. You can actually go outside this thing if you want. I will jump on the bouncy couch. I have double jump, I'm cheating, but I shouldn't have double jump. But, you know, you can bounce on the couch. These are fun to bounce on. Yay! And you can go outside if you want, but I don't want to. IQ. Whee! I could have actually just broke this with it. Every time I make a weird device, I put it in these control panels. And then I make an enemy out of it. I just do that. Slam that in its face. I need this. I'm cheating and using double jump. These cases actually emit light. I probably should make it so that they don't. Can you imagine this game with collectibles around? Oh yeah. There's so much crap to get. I just have everything unlocked, so... Well, I don't have any of the power... I don't have any of the stat ups everything unlocked, but I have all the tarot cards unlocked, so I don't have to get any of them. Otherwise, you would have to backtrack and find all these things, but I'm just running through to show you what the level designs were like. There is actually a duck button. It does exist. It's not useful in a lot of places, but you know. There are times when even Poppet is too large. I like doing that in the air for some reason. Even with the lag, for some reason. Draw some of the other fun abilities. This is a good area for the Hermit. Not all these weapons are game ready yet. So it has a thing where you can make the curse take your damage. This shield here does that. But also, the cool thing about this is it creates these little things behind you as you run around. And then you can detonate them whenever you want to deal damage to things. It is the Hermit after all. You are about running away. Well, getting away from people, being alone, so... You're not supposed to have this ability. I just have everything unlocked, so... I wouldn't even call this ability balanced. It's good against things that chase you. Trash against other stuff. You think that's a Patrick? Oh, you have so much to see, good sir. Whee! Must throw turtle in water. It's the cycle of life. Be gone, Simba. I need a better splash for it, but, you know, whatever. This is where you would get the Empress, but I already have it, so, you know. The Empress has another ability, because they all... I'm giving a traversal ability to every single one of them. And this one's traversal abilities that can grow and shrink plants, so... Boing, boing. Woohoo. As you can see, I have a map too that's showing where I've actually unlocked. I've slowly been adding in the stuff that shows where things are. With the other flow, you can see where things are at. The map's got some problems. Currently it's showing, you know, where secrets are that I'm not sure I'm going to keep in there or not. But, you know. And there's a lot of floors to the building. 7 to be precise. And then the painting world doesn't really count as a floor of the building because it's in its own little painting world, but... Oh, I fell in the water now! Bleh, I'm bad at my own game. Only water kills Poppet. There is a tarot card that makes you immune to it, which I have equipped, obviously. It is, a major pain to get. Yes. It'll probably be about 2 hours into beating the second chapter or something. Well, it's hard to judge how long everything is because I, know where everything is, have everything unlocked, and don't have to go collect anything, and there's no story in here yet. So when you factor in all these things, these places will probably take way longer. I'm so bad. I can't even jump in my own game. It'll probably take 4 or 5 hours for a normal person to beat the first chapter, I imagine. Which means the whole game will probably take about 20 hours. Rough guess, I mean, you know. It takes like something like 2 hours to beat it with having everything unlocked, so I beat the first chapter. And knowing where to go. I'm taking a secret route, but I tend to take this route basically every time, honestly. Because it shows off a couple extra rooms. That's really why. Otherwise, you can actually just run back up and run out. You can skip this whole area if you want. I'm so bad at my game. It's not even that hard of a jump. I just make it look hard because I'm bad at my game. Oh, that's right. She saves by jumping into toy boxes, which I didn't move it on this one yet. Toy box. You've already seen those. The collectible menu exists, just shows what you got, and I haven't actually put stuff in for a lot of it yet, so. But every time you get anything, they appear on here. I'm gonna have stuff that it says over there. So they all work, it's just I haven't collected all of them yet. Except the painting one didn't work. No, it did not work. I did pick up a painting. I should have been able to get that. Saving works. Loading works, but we're not gonna do that right now because it'll random me somewhere. All the options work, you know. Stuff's in pretty good shape so far. Gonna try to release it by October 2026, so. Might be a bit, ambitious, but maybe not. Take a secret way up. I'll devil it down. It's able to just shoots fireballs. I actually found with flying enemies next to her, I actually need things that can hit stuff in the sky. So the moon can actually wipe out moon doors. It's one of its abilities. Actually, it's its traversal ability. It does other things. You get to see its fun combat mechanics in a second. I don't think it works against this. Does it? Yeah, it does. Okay. So the moon makes clones of Poppet, and then she can detonate the clones in order to deal damage to things. Enemies can also attack the clones too, so. Whee! Dance party! We dancing. You like what I've seen so far? Nice! Am I hanging with them? Awesome. Are you gonna go? Well, that's fair. I mean, you can't just spend the rest of your life hanging out on my stream, but why? Well, definitely drop on by whenever. I stream long periods of time. Yes. And we have dance party. Also, aha, where's the blood? Huh. Usually blood everywhere. That's half the fun. Gratuitous amounts of blood. Why do the dolls have blood in them? Does it matter? I don't know. Sure. Wee. Yeah, there's like secrets out here. Like, I mean, like I said, I'm just skipping everything. Not saying room, huh? And yeah, he's doing the things, but the problem is that it is way too quiet. Even at like 10x the volume, it's still too quiet. So I just need to re-record them. To be fair, they're not even the final things, but oh, I made that in one shot. I didn't botch it like last 40 times. Hell yeah, brother. Already had the hat on, huh? Didn't switch the music back in here, huh? Interesting. Oh, you left before you saw actual Patrick. That's so sad. You were talking up Patrick the whole time, and Patrick was waiting for you. I'm so sad right now. The saddest of anyone who's ever sadded. That's sad. Put the lights on. Hey, Patrick. Get bonked. With an ability I shouldn't even be using for this fight, because it's cheating. I like throwing things at him. The Magician is still, to date, my favorite tarot. I mean, don't get me wrong, I like a lot of the tarots, and there's always a new and this is shiny, but consistently, the Magician is my favorite tarot. Even though it's basically already feature complete and we'll probably have never anything new in it, but still. Ow. Dirty. Keep missing. Get bonked. Ow. Dirty. It's mean. He bit me. What a jerk. I'll bite you. Oh, thanks for the sub, Wonder Guy. How's it going? You're like up early and stuff. I guess this might be normal time. But for a normie like me, you currently have the most things there. I'm putting everyone's, you know, name in the game's credits under supporters for however long they've subbed. Like whoever's the longest sub gets the highest rank and all the way down. All my supporters. Aha, get bonked. Trying to beat him fairly. He has a secret weakness. I don't know if you can tell, but he actually, you know, kind of has like a weapon only on one side of his body. He can still hit you, but he's definitely weaker to one side of the body. Ow, ow, ow. Mean. What a joke. If I fight him like unfairly, like the freaking Death Tarot just kills him so quick. It's well, quick's the wrong term. He can't beat you with it. It's too powerful. He's still so super unbalanced. He just has no defense against it. But to be fair, you're not supposed to have it, so I don't need to make him able to fight against it. I don't care if he knows how to fight against it. I'm not even sure it's going to stay the way it is because it's unfun. Ow, mean. While you're over there, buddy, let me just do this. You don't mind, right? You want me to heal up? Fair. I gotta add noises to Patrick. He doesn't have sounds. Very sad. I keep forgetting I'm just invincible while doing this, so I should dash and swing my weapon more. It's actually a very effective strategy with the pool. Not if you say it's up there, dick. I'll go over here. Ow. Jerk. Aha. There's actually a secret out here too if you I never get this one. This one, like, you almost entirely run out of sanity if you're not fast enough on this one. Later on, you get the ability to make like so many things to help out with your sanity problem. If you just have the devil, this is a joke. If you try the devil, kind of cheats the whole curse in the first place, so it's kind of stupid, but I'm not going to give you the second devil ability till much later. I'll probably give it a drawback too. Yeah, but there's another crystal ball out here. This one also says one too. Beep, 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 beep. I decided I wanted you to go outside more. Actually, I got that one pretty fast. Beep, 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 beep. Beep, beep. Oh, oh, nope, don't run out of sanity. Quick, 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 quick. Ah. Greetings. Drop. Ah, first person Poppet. Pew pew. She still waves her hand in front of it, so it's not quite first person very effectively, but you know, it's kind of like first person shooter. It is kind of fun to just shoot the thing with the little pea shooter. It is surprisingly good. I mean, you know, it's not very interesting, but it's okay. This is where you get the Hierophant for the new people. I'm probably gonna move where this button is. This is beyond where the demo would even go anyway. The demo would just go up to Patrick. Get my sanity back. Those possessed objects in the game just floating around, and the Hierophant will, you know, if you try to jump on them, they're going to be upset with you and just throw you. But the Hierophant will make them behave as long as it's active, so just be quick. Oh, you know what? I think I was wrong when I said it was the contraptions my favorite. I really do like those, but the little Annies, the firecrackers that jump and blow themselves to tiny little bits are pretty goddamn funny. They are definitely a fan favorite of mine. They are absurd. They're like the worst model too. They have almost no... I found them at Daz, and they were part of a pack, and they've got, I think, like 5 total joints on the whole doll. It's so terrible. So they can barely move, but I managed to make them funny enough, so... That's always a weird bug. Had my Annabelle reference. That's what it says in the case, you know, in the Warren Museum, if you don't know anything about Annabelle. Also, the last boss of the Game Jam game. Put her in here. She's just there. Don't worry. She'll get out eventually. She's not the last boss of this game, though. No. But I couldn't leave her out. No way. That's where you meet Charlotte. She's the ghost girl who runs that place. Don't let her catch you. That's my advice to you. If she catches you, it's a one-way trip back to the respawn. I need to give her a jump scare. She likes to play games. Also, there's no secret here. None, not a zip. Don't worry about it. No secrets. Yeah, where there's smoke, Charlotte's often there, so... You know. You're gonna learn to not like smoke. Oh no. Oh no! Run away! I could just landmine my way up. I kind of want to take the landmines out because they take away all the stress of the situation. Like right now, this is way more stressful if I have to jump my way up really quick. With the magician. And landmines kind of take that away, so I'm not sure I like them, but maybe. Whee! Gotta get my light here. What am I saying back? I gave this thing such incredible range. What you doing? Where you at? Whee! Yeah, honestly, if I just toss in a few extra things, I think the game actually is like, the tutorial is pretty close to where it needs to be in general. Because everything at this point wouldn't even be in it. So things like the Annie-Bill, you know, or sorry, the Amazon bug doesn't matter. Charlotte doesn't need a jump scare because she's not even in that part. The only things I really need are just some explainers. Maybe a little bit of story, or maybe I just have explainers and don't bother with story for the demo for them. You know, because I don't know how necessary story is. But maybe. Anyway, this is Annie's on. It's my Amazon ripoff. Yes. Have you joined Annie's on Prime? Just saying. Anyway, you buy things like a Zelda. There's a bug right now where it keeps on putting way more things than it's supposed to have, so... I can only put 2 extra things this time, so that's pretty good. Nope, 3. Yay, more items than I'm supposed to have. Oh, I didn't have any money for it. Rude. You can talk to her too. I haven't put all the stuff in to make it look better, but you know, it works. Weep. See, I'm probably just gonna spend time making these areas look nicer and put in those last few things. I said to have the demo packageable and ready to go, and for them, and then a little video to like kind of maybe just like a trailer for it. Honestly, I don't really know what kind of a video I'm supposed to send them. I'm hoping just a video of what I got is, you know, good enough. And then I'll see if I can't get some ducats out of old Epic. That'd be incredible if that happened. I was light right there. Could have just stood up there actually. Lights everywhere. Yeah, I guess I'm really not that far off. I mean, I want to do some balancing of things, but I don't have to have a full-on progression system or anything set up because, I mean, the progression system is finding things. But I'll just give them some things to play with, and I think a half an hour, you know, well, I mean, it takes like half an hour to beat Patrick going the right way, so going the wrong way would probably take way longer. I'll just front load some extra enemies in the first areas to play with. Maybe the occasional rare spawn or something. Yeah, overall. Kind of want to tweak a couple rooms, make them better. So I shouldn't have any problem getting a demo done by then. It's not going to be the most ideal version of the game, but I just give the map points out where there's shops too, so you get an idea where things are at. See, I'm not sure I like the treasure box thingy. Maybe I want that as the passive for the High Priestess. Just like if you have the High Priestess and they're all available so you can see. If that's the case, I don't want to give the High Priestess till way later. If well, I guess I don't have to give out the pass. I don't know. I'll figure something out. I definitely want it to be a passive. You shouldn't have to activate it and then open your map. That's weird. Technically, I just picked up the key to go out that door and the key to the library, so I don't have to go back this way, but I keep going the other way and I don't want to go the other way. I keep going the other way, so I'm gonna mix it up. Go back to the pipe. There's also an upgrade in there. There's little golden keys, and the golden keys are upgrade keys. So I hide them in obnoxious places, but I also give hints where they're at. On the bottom of whichever case they go to, it gives you like basically a 1 to 2 sentence hint of where it's at. So you're not just totally guessing, but it's not the most specific either. So, you know, there's that. And she didn't double jump there. I'm a bad person. So the star trades sanity for health and health for sanity. This was actually going to be in the demo originally, the star. I took it out because it wasn't all that fun and it was incredibly overpowered. I actually nerfed the crap out of it too because what happens is you just run away. You activate it and you run away. The whole fight is you running away to get your health back, and then you just switch to your weapon and go back in and swing. So it's so stupid because the enemies had to basically perpetually pursue you. Otherwise, as long as you had the star, you were basically immortal as long as you didn't just take like some mass amount of hits in a row. It was very, very good. So I placed it with the Empress, which is considerably more fun and a lot more balanced. Considerably more fun. I like almost all. Actually, I pretty much like the first 4 tarot cards quite a bit. The Hierophant needs some work. I like the Hierophant mechanic, but it has only 1 mechanic so far. It has a long way to go. It's really hard to design mechanics for it to be 100% fair. It's one of the more exotic ones for what it is, or I guess the stoic ones. Essentially, it's just like about structure and religion and things like that, and it's like, how is this turned into a combat ability? So of course, you know, holy power or whatever. Like I'm probably gonna make it like a priest type of thing. It's too bad I already used a hammer, right? I mean, I could have made the fool something else, but it's funny that it's a giant squeaky toy, so it got the nod for being a squeaky toy. You can actually flip the lights off to get your curse back, by the way. So if you want both back, you just flip the light off. Flip it back on if you want. Physics means nothing here. You could go down there. Charlotte's wanting to go down there, or you can come up here. Your choice. There's lots of little ways you can go. You don't have to go a particular way a lot of times. There's, I mean, some ways you do have to go, but I might change the appear mechanic. It's the appear particle. I don't have a very good one yet. I'm just gonna walk the right way. There was something of a maze of things up here, so you know, I'm just saying. You're going to well, there's a lot of rewards. Like there's a crystal ball in there, which they are useful for later in the game. And there's an upgrade key in there. I believe there's something else in there too. I haven't even put in all the various collectibles yet in this game. There's a lot. Part of me really wants to have an early access version of this game just so people can play out what I got and let me know how it goes. I don't know if they would like that or not. It's really not a game built particularly well for early access. On the other hand, people could sit there and test out my things every stream and let me know what works and what is trash. Well, it'll be a while before I decide either way. If it seems like the game is not going to be released probably by October 2026, like if it won't be complete, maybe then I'll early access it instead. Like if things go south like that. But I imagine I'll have so much done by then, but it might not be polished. I don't want to release something that's not polished, you know? Like I don't want it to be mediocre. You have to play through this with just the regular abilities to test them out, though. I still haven't put the little thing in for this little music puzzle. I'm not sure I want to. I could unlock an ability that way. Sometimes the grip on that is really crap. I'm not sure why. It's definitely one of the flaws the game has. I can't click the plant. Oh no! I'm so bad about games! Why can't I target the plant? Weird. Normally it targets really well. I wonder what's up with that. Another random bug? It's okay, they're not expecting it to run perfectly anyway. We're skipping all the mazes, not all of them, but a lot of them. This will vanish quickly because it's outside its room. I should make the hats vanish too, I really should. Just for the extra flair. Man, there's a lot of bots on Kick. Jesus. Hey, I'm hunting for morons. Please enter this information into Discord. Don't worry, it's legit. Okay. Spoiler, it was not legit, I'm lying. You know what's awesome about that little thing there? He's like, I was earning $20 per hour. Let me get this straight. You're getting paid what it is to work at McDonald's. In California here. $20 an hour. Hell yeah. I definitely had a question wondering of which would pay better. Streaming on Twitch or just begging in the street. Pretty certain begging in the street pays a lot better. Anyway, we'll go into the painting world. I'm 100% certain begging in the street pays better. 100%. It's the painting world. Yay, painting world. Whenever you unlock paintings, they appear in here. You can see and then you can travel through them. I'm thinking there's gonna be 18 paintings in the game. I've unlocked 3. There might be more though. Depends. You're funny? Yeah. Well, I mean, let's be real here. Most days, I'm probably making $2 to $3 streaming. No joke. Like, I'm not getting paid much. I actually am getting paid more than I used to. It used to be 32 cents an hour. I think I'm like 42 cents an hour. On average. 42 cents an hour. I was gonna work on the game anyway, so it's fine, but, you know. Let me ask you this. Do you think you could beg more than 42 cents an hour on the street? If someone gives you $1, you've already succeeded. So I'm just saying, technically. I'm sure you could. It actually pays better because I have to pay for internet and electricity. Oh no! That's the worst location. How? Is that even a location? I'm gonna kill myself intentionally. No. She died. Coming up in the world. Yeah. You need so many people watching you on average to have any hope of living off this. Like, and they basically need to, like, well, we need a bunch of subs too, basically. I don't think you'll pull it off otherwise, but... Hey, Ghost. We were just explaining how streaming is, you know, pays less money than begging on the street. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong. Oh yeah. I had no way out. But yeah, she just dies. She's just like, bleh. I don't have a death for sanity either, so she just dies the same way every time. I need a sanity death too, but... Oh, I actually have this equipped. Whee! Especially never seen her die. I mean, I get caught by Charlotte periodically too because there's no certainty on her behavior pattern. And if she catches you, it's just over, so... You go by the smoke at any point, and oh god. You can just appear out of the smoke and you're just done. The best heal in the game! Actually, it's the best heal in the game so far. Yes, blood. Blood! This is the playroom. There's two rules. The safe spots will protect you. Don't get caught. And this is what introduces the hidden mechanic. For Charlotte's rule, she won't attack you. So over the card now it says the word hidden. I might make it more visible. Oh yeah, I do. Should be linked in the comment up there. Like in the pinned comment on literally all 3 places I'm streaming. And it's going good. I need to show it up actually. Though I don't have a real good trailer for it or anything yet. But oh, well. Yeah, the please note developer thing, but yeah. Got all my pictures. Boop. 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 And of course, I just recorded some gameplay of the things, so that's all I had going for me as far as those go. But also, I got my things down here, my explainers and things. Yee. Oh, thanks. Hey, you should definitely link your game, well, in the Discord, because I don't have any way to link things in the chat, but then you can make your wish listers. If you, I mean, you have your page up, right? So spread the love, all the wish listing. Technically, if you, I don't think I've blocked links on Kick yet. Or YouTube? I don't know. Anyway. But I'm definitely seeing what they said about you want to get your game up so they can wishlist it super fast. You want to be able to wishlist it really early on, because what I'm seeing is like 2 to 4 wishlists a day, right? Like Steam doesn't just really shove it in front of people at all. From what I can tell, it's just kind of over time. So you really want it up as long in advance as possible. As soon as you have a product you think people would wishlist, obviously. If it looks like something nobody would wishlist, then I wouldn't put it up, but otherwise, you want it up. Where you at? Sometimes she jukes me, so I'm not sure where she's at. She's dangerous like that. It's even more weird when I can't find her. Yeah. Well, I mean, between streaming it, and showing people, I'm sure I'll get a few more per day doing that. Yeah. Basically, I got 2 to 4 a day after I put it up, and I didn't stream it all. But, I mean, I think I had like 25 at the start of the stream. And I had like 16 day one because of people who were at the previous stream. They really weren't from, there wasn't anyone really from Steam at that point. It was literally just people from my stream. But now that I can start, now that I have a Steam page, I can advertise it because I can collect wish lists. So that makes a big difference. Before I was like, well, why am I advertising this anywhere else when, like, you can't do anything with that? But now that I can, that makes a big difference. Whoa, 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 I'm staying over here. Did you get faster? That's terrifying. Uh-oh. Go quick. Go quick. That almost means like a magician ability or a fool ability to dodge like that. Welcome to the faces of judgment. I'm like, wow. You actually jumped off the building and died this time. What a loser. Damn. Oh, that's Patricia. Patricia's not a boss or anything. There's just Patricia dolls. Wimpier versions of Patrick who Charlotte dresses up because she thinks it's funny. I realize that, you know, there's no way that this, you know, ghost girl would have anything better to do than dress up her dolls in weird, humiliating ways. You know she would. Come on. You know it. Sure, trying to wishlist. Well, actually, I'm not even sure where else I would advertise this game for wishlisting. I've been trying. Well, X doesn't really seem to do very well for me. I guess if I paid money, I might get some views on it. I'll have to see. I haven't actually had it available through a screenshot Saturday yet, so. Got pretty good traction in Image Girl, but I don't got any wish lists off it. Maybe. Charlotte grabs you out of smoke, by the way. You're not quick. Uh-oh. Whee! Don't get caught. She spun at me. Whew. My key. You can actually just go back through the door over there if you want. You want to jump through all this crap? Actually, I think I will this time. It's actually harder, though. Hmm? Crystal ball here. Oh, what? You can do it. You can do it.
It appears I can save some of the toys. I don't have to go this alone with only Tinka as support.
Like little footballs. Maybe American football for you people who are, you know, in the US. Because, you know, they're oblong and not like a, you know, a ball. This painting works too, so I don't know why the other ones were not working on. There must be something weird about them. Lights must be wrong on them. Oh, the encounter system just hates me here. It's like, oh, you stopped, did you? There's actually secrets up there too if you wish to challenge the face of judgment. They're just watching. They don't actually do anything. They just watch. I just like to pretend like they're saying something funny, when in reality they're like, you suck. Let's see if I remember to put her health up. Or if I failed. Failure is the only option. Leave that one over there so we can keep track of that. I guess I could fight her fairly. Oh yeah, the map's working pretty good, see? Kind of ideas now where things are at. The room thingy is too long here. I'll have to work on that. I don't know. Maybe I'll put the room title above it. That's probably a tomorrow plan. I figure I'll probably just play the... I'll probably just play the demo until the stream's done at this point, because it's already pretty far in. Like 9 hours and 23 minutes. I don't think I'm getting much done other than the demo. Takes quite a long time even having all the stuff though. Whee! The pool is actually not a very good strategy against her because they're really easy to get hit and take a lot of damage. But she's missing me a lot right now, which is good. But to be fair, her first form is supposed to be super easy, so... It's actually hard for her to hit you because she's so big. Ow. Her health bar vanished again. It's actually kind of hard to hit her with these. Sanity's almost gone. Get some hot temperance action. It doesn't do a lot of damage, but it makes up for it by being free and able to hit at quite a range. And good for dealing with trash mobs. To be fair, it would kill her if you hit her 70 times with it. To be fair, she has a, you know, a last ability that's way better. Medicurse. Like her last phase, she starts regenerating health. It was really overpowered. Actually, I don't want to change out of this at all. I can curse back. This is really good for crowd control. She is a summoner, and the first she starts at easy on her summons and quickly gets to really obnoxious very quickly. She steps it up fast. I actually would have the Fool's ability to grow big at this point too. The Fool Super causes it to grow to double size and deal double damage. While it's active. Doesn't last for long. Kind of hurt. In her third phase, or second phase, she starts summoning helpers. In this phase, she summons like 5 helpers, gains an invincible force field, starts spinning the battlefield, and starts regenerating health. So just in case, you know, your life wasn't hard. The first half of this battle is a joke. The second half of this battle takes like 5 times the length. It really does. It's very obnoxious, as you can see. And Temperance is very good at dealing with trash, so it definitely wrecks these things pretty well. Those little voodoo dolls are obnoxiously hard to deal with if you're not using Temperance. Like, they are so tough. Basically, they spin up really fast and launch themselves at you. It's actually hard to catch. Round and round we go. Those things will just go Wolverine on you if you get too close. They are savages. You really do want to kill the little helpers if you can. They do a lot of damage. Well, incidental damage, I should say. And then I'll make this fight much faster rather than that and just play the next area instead so you can see it. What you doing, pal? I wonder if I can hit her with this if it's still moving. Moon does a lot of damage to her. Pretty lousy against these things though because they just eat the clones super fast. Anything that attacks rapidly or at a distance the moon is awful against. Actually, you know what's surprisingly good against them in this? The Hermit, because of the spinning. And normally they don't move, so it's kind of trash, but in this instance they actually move because of the way the battlefield works. I found out it was actually really good against them for some dumb reason. I was like, wait a minute, this is so good. I mean, to be fair, temperance is what you're supposed to use for these little trash mobs, and it's very good against them. Like, I used to fight this battle with just the Fool, and like it was ridiculously hard. Like you had the Fool and you had like the Empress's explosion abilities, and that's it. You could win, but it was a rough fight. To make it less obnoxious, I decided I would give this to you. Also, I kept testing it myself, and I was like, wow, this is terrible. Why would you ever want to do this to yourself? Oh, that one. The moon's really strong against her. You weren't supposed to have this, and it is real good. Because it does so much damage. As you can see, it just completely annihilates her. And I'm using it so this fight doesn't take half an hour. Get hit by pins. Ugh, you jerk. He does have throwing weapons, this is true. Projectiles. He throws little pins at you. Got one left. Alright. Wonder if the key will work. Ah, the moon. So good. She got mooned. I can't grab the key. Oh god. Technically, you would need to grab the thingies here to, But are they even little thingies here? Uh-oh. Supposed to be little blocks that spawn in. I guess I'll have to add that to the list of things to put. Well, normally there'd be blocks to move out of the way and do that, but... Come on, grab it. No, she's really awkward about grabbing things. Sandy back. I'm sorry you had that on. Well, for whatever it's worth, just because it's funny to note, the actual start of the game is just basically on the other side of this door. Just thought I'd point that out, in case you didn't notice. It was right here. The actual starting room's right there. I never found the carnival room key. Now you know. That's not actually the best way to get back to where I was going at all. I could normally you would use Tinka's paintings to get places, but I didn't do that. I think this is the fastest way to get there by the way I went. I could have gone through the library, the music room, the library. The Forbidden Hallway music room library is probably fastest. Or use the Tinka painting to get to the painting in the library, which is actually the fastest way to go. Take my victory lap. Woohoo! Wee! Yippee! Yahoo! Can't remember all the things Mario says when he jumps. I should make Poppet say the same things, but you know, in a female voice, obviously. Let's see where I end up. Random! Oh, I'm in the secret garden now. That's unfortunate. I don't think I can actually go from here and make it work. Can I? No. Let's see where I end up. I'll go to the other mount, see if I can get my way to the right area. Actually, that's dumb. I need to jump back in. Oh. Why is it letting me unlock that? I have questions. Let's see where it sends me. This could just totally ruin everything. I don't know. Oh. Aha! Where I should have ended up in the first place. And the map's still working. Haha! I went through 76.36% of that. Boy. Without collecting like anything. Or having to do anything. Money backtracking. Yay! Unfortunately, the little timer's not accurate because it's not saving it. So it's just pretty much till the last time you went into a painting. No, that's not even true, because I just went to painting and it should be nothing. Also, the Isle of the Forgotten. Enemies don't even spawn in a lot of these areas. Behold the Isle of the Forgotten. A place with the most obnoxious bug ever that actually got an island named after it. Yes, and a sign, so I would never forget the Isle of the Forgotten. This weird thing where only on this island, enemies that spawned in would just be completely immune to all forms of damage, stop doing any kind of anything moving around. The Puppet Master could no longer find them, They were just completely broken, just forgotten by the system, and thus the Isle of the Forgotten, you know, legend was born, where you're like, but how? And only on the island. Nowhere else did this bug happen. I hated this bug. Turns out that they're, one of their collisions was hitting the water, and the water was killing them through the bottom of the island there. That's actually what was happening. I had no idea. Normally you gotta find the button to get double jump here, but I already have double jump, so I'm just cheating. Imagine having to do all these puzzles. Now I'm allowed to freely use double jump without cheating. Whee! Pew pew! That's just cheating though. I would not have... I don't... I'm assuming you're getting this in Chapter 3 because Poppet gets deputized by the Sheriff of Toy City. So, you know, he gives her justice. By then I'll maybe figure out some other abilities for it. I mean, it's effective. Give it that. It's very effective. But really boring in concept. It's actually fun to shoot it though. It actually is fun to shoot it. That is fair. It's not like, you know, Death, which is boring. Like, Death is really good, but it's really, really boring as a weapon. I gotta find something better for it. I don't like it at all. You gain so much health back, you don't have to dodge or anything, you keep hitting him with it. It's not like cool or anything, it's just there. Boom. Lagga, lagga, lagga. Oh, I needed this out. I already had it out. Smart. Wee. Wee. The lower decks key. Woo-hoo. Air dashing is cheating. I shouldn't use it. None of the enemies are spawning. That's interesting. I'm tempted to run this without the enemy or without the thing there, but they should spawn. I don't understand what's up. Oh, there's no nav mesh. Oh, well, anyway. That sucks. With no nav mesh, the enemies can't spawn. I didn't put one down. Also, that's broken there. Alright, well, then I won't do the test from that point on then. No point. Enemies don't even spawn. I gotta add cubes though. This is game breaking that those cubes aren't there. And thus I must add them. It is important. Bruh, you. It's not really a bug that the enemies couldn't spawn there. I just haven't I don't want that. Haven't added it yet. Well, I mean, I take it out because it's annoying to have to build with it. Oof. This ain't get all the second chapter though. With only a couple like actual bugs. Reset their spine. Cubes? Where are they? Why is she stuck on the ground still? Not what I was looking for. You made a mistake on that one. I picked up 3 more wish lists today. Hell yeah. I could have it just flat like that. Doesn't it even need to be higher up in the ground than that, or can it just be flat? Eh. Why did I move this? Mistakes were so made. That's better, and there's a cube there. Are the cubes not marked as permanent? Well, permanent only affects that one thing. It doesn't really affect the other thing here. But it was just too low. Like spawning inside it or something. Might be the case. Cube, cube, and not cube. And the other cube. This was the title music for the RPG Maker version of this, the Game Jam thing. Mm-hmm. Of course, the game's very different than that one, but you know, very different than that one. So much cooler. So that fixes that bug. Just want to make certain they were, you know, in a reasonable location. It's kind of hard to tell because I can't really tell where that thing's spawning. I guess I could drag one in and see where it's at. Yeah, definitely a lot of balancing in the game. A lot more improving the stuff that's going to be in the demo would be my best bet, I think. Vary up the enemies in the first room a bit. Probably showcase maybe like 10 enemies over the course of the demo and a boss. Basically just patch art. And then... yeah, that's probably what I'll end up doing for the demo thing. I mean, it should be good enough to show that there's a game involved, and then have a trailer showing off all the other cool stuff that isn't in the demo. Especially all the abilities. Wow, so many abilities. I was originally going to have like all the enemies in here at one point, but then I decided, like all the bosses, and have them escape, but then I decided that was not necessary. Oh, I forgot about Snuggle Waffle. Snuggle Waffle could just be a pirate. Just a mean-looking teddy bear. Maybe that's what I'll do, because I have an extra boss who basically no longer has a place, right? Because Snuggle Waffle no longer has anything. That's true. I guess not. That's because I was going to make a contraption. One of the victims be a contraption instead of like a regular doll, or like part contraption, part doll. But to be fair, Snuggle Waffle could also just be, you know, one of the victims too, for that matter. But I don't know, I think I like the TikTok Tilly boss better. Because a contraption boss just, I mean, just one more completely different type of boss to play with. Who's there? Switch in some names. Sally. Anna. Red Queen. There's one for Poppet. Yeah, Forbidden Toy there. Snuggle Waffle. Dawn Fluffles. I've stolen the name from Sword Art Online Abridged. I'm not sure I'll keep it, but kind of in honor of them, because it's so cool. Dawn Fluffles is awesome. You should watch Sword Art Online Abridged if you haven't already. Just saying. Trust me on this. Dawn Fluffles is awesome. Alright. What I gotta do in the next 7 minutes or so before I probably head out. Did I see anything in that playthrough that I need to fix? Some of the lights. Let me go investigate some of those lights that were having problems. I think it's just a question of them being listed as the wrong room. It makes no sense that some lights would work and others would not. So the only explanation I can think of is the room name is wrong. Possible. I haven't changed these in forever, so I would be surprised if that's the case, but I gotta admit, something ain't right. Well, destination is fine. Level name is acceptable. It's in the toy maze, so I don't understand what's wrong with that one. Was it just random that that didn't work? Because it looks correct. And this blueprint is all over the place, so it's not like it's a special version of the blueprint. Now it works. Well, if it's a random bug with the lights, I'm gonna have to spend a lot more time on it than just what I'm doing now. Okay, now it works, so... Eh. I wonder if the boss health bar vanishes sometimes. I don't know if I want to sit there and try to mess with it right now. Basically, this is probably the most critical area, this thing here. And sometimes the lights don't work. Those are the only two that actually affect the demo. And then it's just all about changing out a few enemies too to make them a little better. Yeah, I could make the spawner way more interesting and have it spawn only based on the map cubes. It'd be crazy. The encounter system is more limited to those, but that would take so much more time to set up because there's so many map cubes versus the room system, which, you know, a little easier, a little better. I do need to put in the UI description, so I should probably do that next time. Add the remaining UI stuff I need and fix the mini map stuff that I had to undo because of the problems with the corrupted version of the game. I guess. I don't know, man. That was weird, but why solve a bug like that when you can just, you know, backpedal and copy a couple things over and get almost all your work back, right? Anyway, I'll probably call it at this point. It's basically been 10 hours and, well, I'll be back tomorrow. I'm not even that tired. It's just I have to go meet someone at my office in like 6 hours, so otherwise I might do 11 hours of streaming, but what can you do, you know? Like, they pay me money, and I mean, this pays a little money, but not enough to afford to eat. Catch you later, Levi. Thanks for hanging out. I'll be back tomorrow like 10 hours earlier than this, right? There you go, yeah. Alright, so anyway, for everyone else, because I already know Levi knows, the game's called Poppet Quest. Like what you saw, follow, subscribe, you know, join the Discord. Wishlist on Steam, any of these things, fantastic if you do. And if not, I mean, yeah, You ain't got it. Thanks for watching just the same. We'll be back tomorrow, 10 hours earlier. So I'm going to send the YouTube and kick people, you know, off on their merry way because I can't raid with you guys. If I ever get 1,000 subs on YouTube, I can actually raid the YouTube people. To be fair, I could technically do a raid on Kick, but it's only like 2 people watching, so I will forego that for now. So, anyway, I will catch people on YouTube and Kick later. See ya.